Yo, what up, my good people? What's good with your ears to the street? Wick made 912 in your area. Miss J, Musa Bronze, what's good? What's good? Shout out to everybody that done pulled up. And all up tonight, what's good, man? Hey, dang. They ain't messing with me. Y'all ain't messing with me. That's what's up. Still gonna make content, man. Hey, I appreciate anybody that's here. Salute Carl Belton. I got my Scream Loud elements in the building, man. Y'all just watch what you say. Be careful. I haven't really got in there and filtered that thing. I keep forgetting to, but I think I'm gonna bite off, man. That thing that go crazy. But y'all just be careful. Don't put any all caps, stuff like that. You know, because you know that bot it's a little trigger happy. So just be aware of that. You know, I haven't said it on any strict words or anything. So for the most part, it should be chill. But you know, the all cap for sure, and just any harsh words, I guess. You know what I mean? So with that being said, though, I ain't gonna take too much of y'all time. We just gonna go through some human behavior, some funny videos, some heartfelt videos. There's a lot going on, man. This world is, you know, going down in flames, man, right now. Salute, Douglas Clark. Yeah, man. Right now we got a whole bunch of fugays going on. I don't know, but we in the last days. We definitely in the last days, cause man, I can't make this stuff up. I really can't make this stuff up. So I guess we can get into our very first video, because I got a lot of clips and videos that we're gonna go by. You know, I'm gonna be here for a couple of hours. You know what I mean? If y'all got time, I got time. You know what I mean? I went and got me a little nap. You know what I mean? After work. So I'm rested up. I definitely didn't want to come in here where I wasn't rested up, because then I'd have been all groggy and everything. I didn't want to give y'all no half-ass show. So damn, I don't know what that Streamlab mod talking about. Oh yeah, okay, Douglas Cook. Try not to use all caps, bro, because that's something that'll trigger this damn bot. It'll trigger bot if you use all caps. So y'all try not to use all caps when you put stuff into the in the chat, because my chat police boy, he got down. I ain't set him up yet where he just learn how to chill. Yeah, he don't go. So we're gonna start out just with some simple videos, you know what I'm saying? Then we're gonna get into the most serious stuff towards the end, because I know if I start out with the serious shit, might start talking too much on it, you know what I'm saying, and never really get to the next topic or whatever. So we're just gonna start out with some light funny little, you know what I'm saying, that'll teach a moment, and we'll go from there. So first story I'm gonna come on out with and talk about is gonna be, you know, just societal behavior issues. Now, there's certain type of ways that we can handle people in society, and there's certain type of ways that, you know, we've came adjusted to. A lot of people have become adjusted to just, you know, calling the police, letting the police handle it. But in some cases, some people will give you street justice. And in some situations, street justice is definitely necessary. So let me catch y'all up on this story that I caught today, and it's a kind of fresh story. And none of us like, you know, them child, let's just say child watchers. I don't know what kind of words is okay for me to use, but nobody likes a child watcher or a child toucher, if you know what I mean. If you ever see one of them jokers, if somebody done touched yours, you always swear that, man, we catch that joker, we gonna do this and that to her, you know, not promote no violence or whatever. So you two don't be all with the fugays, but y'all all know what I mean. Now, in this situation I'm about to show y'all here, street justice got served. Street justice definitely got served. So without further ado, let me go ahead and let street justice. And we could all be proud of something in life right now. Fair use, fair use. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna make this a little bigger real quick, and I'm gonna speed it up also. Speed it up just a little, y'all still be able to hear it. Make sure the sound is on. We're gonna blow it up just a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna hit my music just terminate it just a little bit, just for fair use purposes. Alright, y'all. Here we go. Show y'all street justice.
Today, there was a warrant for his arrest before this alleged assault happened.
Yeah, that's really one of the big questions tonight. I spoke off camera with the suspect's ex-girlfriend. She said that she hasn't been in contact with him or with him in 3 years, but he still, she says, uses her address as his, and she like totally by all the allegations and charges. Tonight, 37-year-old Kahari Wright is booked charges of first-degree criminal sexual conduct of a minor, home invasion, and a non-fatal shooting. He's sporting some of the same bruises Detroit police he got in his beatdown, captured on cell phone video. Investigators confirmed this is Wright, beaten and bloodied after allegedly raping a teenage girl on Detroit's west side. Police say 12th precinct detectives are investigating the assault on Wright, allegedly carried out by the victim's family.
From what I heard, they stopped lip off, and he had his hanging out, and also basically street justice was served.
Oh, look, whoa, look, whoa, oh, my bad. I forgot to put my mic on mute. Hold on, I'm gonna swing that back real quick, y'all, a little bit, because I missed to left the mic on. My fault, y'all. Damn, I gotta tighten up. They just say they beat this nigga off. Shit. I'm gonna swing it back to about where they got his picture. This is what he looked like, y'all. They done beat this man lip off. This is what should happen to people who go out of their way to do indecent things. Let's just say that. I gotta be careful with my words. YouTube, they sensitive as hell. Even if you is talking about, the right type of stuff. Man, look at this man cheat. Look at this man. I don't think this man probably ain't got no teeth. It look like they broke out his teeth. Both eyes swole. I think he just was able to open one of them just enough to take a picture. Hey, this Wabbit here, boy, they gave this Wabbit the beats. Yeah, www.beatdown.com. Good God almighty, teacher. Y'all think that'll teach you? Y'all think that'll teach you? Wow, that definitely will teach this Wabbit. Let's go ahead and hear the story though. Lumps on lumps.
"37-year-old Kahari Wright is booked on charges of first-degree criminal sexual conduct of a minor, home invasion, and a non-fatal shooting. He uses Detroit police say he got in this beatdown, captured on cell phone video. Investigators confirmed this is Wright, beaten and bloodied after a video. He is booked on charges and charges. Tonight, 37-year-old Kahari Wright is booked on charges of first-degree criminal sexual conduct of a minor, home invasion, and a non-fatal shooting. He's sporting some of the same bruises Detroit police say he got in this beatdown, on cell phone video.
Got a better out here.
Investigators confirmed this is allegedly raping a teenage girl on Detroit's west side. Police say 12th precinct detectives are investigating the assault on Wright, allegedly carried out by the victim's family.
I hope you get everything that you deserve.
From what I heard, they stomped his top lip off, and he had his eye hanging out and all that type of stuff. So basically, street justice was served real swift with the situation.
7 Mile Radio to this video of the attack.
His mouth appeared to be very bloody, and it was just like he'd been in an MMA fight almost.
But Fox 2 did some digging and found that Wright had an arrest warrant against him way back in mid-November. So why was he on the streets to begin with? Court records show charges of home invasion, assault with intent to murder, assault with intent to bodily harm less than murder, and weapons charges, all from October 29th of last year. Sources say that mid-November arrest warrant could have kept right behind bars had he been punched. We asked prosecutors what the heck happened. They told us, quote, "You would need to ask Detroit police why he wasn't picked up after the warrant was signed by WCPO, the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office." So we did ask Detroit police. Spokesperson says they are checking with the folks who handle patrols to see what went wrong and why Wright wasn't captured.
Sexual assault is a real thing.
Perhaps long before that horrific alleged child rape could ever take place.
Ask that parents, teachers, advisors, administrators, friends, family, just always keep your eyes open. Listen. If you see something, say something. Obviously, report suspected abuse.
And tonight, police administration says they still have to get in contact with other folks in the department related to patrol to get us some of the information.
No, I think that pretty much told the story enough. But as y'all can see, for some reason the police didn't mind putting this weirdo back on the streets every time he was doing some weirdo ass stuff. He breaking in folks' home, robbing folks, and messing with folks' kids, and all this foolishness. They had all kind of warrants on this man, kept putting this man right back on the darn streets. And menace to society, and they kept throwing him right back on the streets, right back in your neighborhood. And to the people, shout out to the people of Detroit, man. All my mothers and my mother's sisters and my grandmother and all my the generation, excuse me, y'all. All the generation before me, my family are from Detroit. That's where my roots are from. I've only been at one time, and that was for my great grandmother's funeral, but that was when I was very little. But shout out to Detroit, man, for, you know what I'm saying, just showing that unity. Yeah, he got exactly what he deserved. Hey, if they would have went and put him on the chopping block, that would have taught him too. That would have taught him too. Because if that's my family member, man, please let that be my daughter. See, that's the type of stuff that'll trick a dude off the streets too. Because see, they'll let a dude like that run around on the streets. They'll keep letting him out and all that. Then when somebody that's around there, you know what I'm saying, they put something in his head, then now all of a sudden you going to prison for life. They got a 2-for-1. Yeah, they got a 2-for-1. They just put these people back on the street. They don't want to spend the money on them, and you know, all of a sudden now they back on the streets, causing more damage until somebody have to trick themselves off the street just because these folks did not want to do their job. But he did. He catches deep down. I would have liked to see him a little bit more down a little bit, but they did some damage. Like old boy said, they stuck the lip off. They stuck that weapon top lip off. Like both his eyes were closed. He probably was missing a couple of teeth. So he might have got a property down. He might have got a property down. Say Screen Lines, are you related to Nightbot? Yeah, man, Screen Lines and Nightbot cousins. They cousins. So that's what we're looking at in America, man. We had one justice situation. Now here's a justice situation, and definitely data teacher moment. I was trying to let my dad drop, man, but my other computer is acting real stupid. I ain't about to see him be fighting this thing and all that. So I'm gonna have to be the one to say, data teach him. But here's another data teaching moment. You know what I'm saying? And this moment here is also sad too, because somebody here had to lose their life. But when you put yourself in weird situations, when you put yourself in dangerous situations, you can't expect nothing but dangerous results. And a lot of and when you in places like Florida, Georgia, Texas, Alabama, Kentucky, these Confederate and these red states, the gun laws, boy, hey, the gun laws are very lax. They're very lax. And they're pushing to make all kind of gun laws where it's the wild, wild west. You come in here with the foolishness, you gonna get the foolishness right back. So let's get to our next story. Let's get to our next story. Now we in Texas, y'all. We got one of those young thug listeners. We got one of those wabbits that like to listen to these gangster rappers. They're talking about how they'll go lay people down, how they'll do this and do that. This young man called himself running into a restaurant. Now, Matt, put yourself in this situation, y'all. Put yourself in this situation. You sitting at a restaurant eating with your friend or whatever, and as you can see, if y'all can look on the screen, you see a white dude right there with the bald head. He's sitting with his black friend. So, he just cooling, mind his damn business. There's other people in the restaurant minding their business, just eating their food, ain't bothering nobody. Good old-fashioned citizen, right? This young man decides to bring his little happy ass in this restaurant. Instead of coming in here to get an application, he come in here and want to rob everybody. Oh yeah, in Texas, you don't need that thing. Yeah, in Florida, well, they just passed a law in Florida where you don't need it no more. But they ain't gonna trick me. I know I ain't supposed to stay with one with me, but I keep one with me. I ain't gonna salute Captain Wolf. So let's just see how this played out for this young thug, this wabbit that like to listen to the gangster music, like to listen to the rappers telling them to do this and do that, and you actually run out there and do it in a state where you can cap a nigga. Yeah, you say news. Oh, do y'all see this? Hold on, let me turn the sound back on for y'all.
Killed an armed robber is come forward today. The drama erupted at this restaurant in Houston. A customer who shot and killed an armed robber is coming forward today. The drama erupted at this restaurant in Houston. The restaurant customer who shot and killed an armed robber is.
Let me make sure I turn my mic off. My bad, y'all. We're gonna get that echo again. But y'all see how this fool comes in here to rob the restaurant, and as soon as he done turned his back, what you thought? Nobody went scrapped? You thought nobody went scrapped in there? Especially a white dude? Oh, he done killed before? Oh, okay. I bet. But you in Houston, Texas. You in Texas. And nobody must have told this young man the law in Texas. That's an open carry state. Most motherfuckers got guns, just like in Florida, North Carolina. Places like that, motherfuckers are scrapped. Tennessee, motherfuckers scrapped. Georgia. You want to see some guns? You come in the country. You come in these southern states. You go into a red state. But yeah, just listen to this story. It's a real short story. But y'all pretty much see what the hell just happened.
The restaurant customer who shot and killed an armed robber is coming forward today. The drama erupted at this restaurant in Houston. You could see the masked robber brandishing a pistol, ordering all the people in.
Now, I know the man dead now. And you ain't supposed to talk bad about the dead, but this is one dumbass nigga. Look what this dumbass nigga is doing, y'all. He came in that bit with a gun. He robbed the person at the first table. Y'all robbed the dude at the first table, right? He completely just turned his back to the same dude he just robbed. He could have blew his head off. Cause that first dude would have say that first dude was me. He would have turned his back to me. I'm gonna bust his shit whether he got a gun or not. Cause once he turn his back and I can focus gun. Oh, that's your ass, brother. And then he a skinny little kid. Come on, bro. Now I'd have rushed that as soon as he would have turned his back. I'd have been on his neck. I'd have kicked him in that weak part of his knee grabbed that gun and pointed it towards a way that it wouldn't shoot nobody, and put that fool in, you know what I'm saying? And then the other guys would have came and helped me after that. But shit, man, we would have beat his ass just like they did that goddamn that child player. Nah, I ain't got no sympathy for nobody trying to rob innocent folks. I ain't got no sympathy for them. But I'm gonna tell y'all the sad part of this, though. The sad part of this. I'm gonna let y'all hear the sad part of it. Cause this guy did all of this, and I'll let y'all hear. I ain't gonna break the news. It's only a minute long.
Decide to hand over their money. The guy in the gray t-shirt throws some bills on the floor. Two customers cower under a table as they give up their cash. But the t-shirt guy is about to act. As the gunman walk by, he leaps up and opens fire with his own gun. Then he tells the victims they can retrieve their cash. And then this happens. He makes a startling discovery about the robber's pistol. That's right, cops confirm the robber was using a BB type. The customer can next be seen taking off in a pickup truck before cops get there. Police.
This is the sad part, because even though that's a stupid ass kid, that could have been one of our ass kids. And just because they hearing these dumb shit on the music, they seeing it, they playing these video games and seeing this dumb shit and thinking that this shit is a game out here. This man coming here with a fucking toy gun. Thought he could come in there and hit a little sweet lick and lost his damn life. A toy gun. A toy gun. Sad. Just plain out sad. You know, it's all fun and games, you know what I'm saying, when we're like, oh, that'll teach him. He got what he deserved. But we all know that kid wasn't nothing but probably 18, 19. You know what I'm saying? He was a young kid. He was doing something real stupid. And probably about time he would have got to my age, if he would have survived that and would have just probably went to jail or something like that. If he would have survived that, he would have looked back at it when he was like 35 or something, like, damn, I did some really stupid ass shit. He probably could have taught some other stupid ass kid that's probably gonna do some dumb ass shit like that down the line, you know, the lessons of that. But unfortunately, he was the one that had to learn the hard way. So if you go in a restaurant in the South and you see a white dude that look like this, oh yeah, that motherfucker got a pistol somewhere. He got a pistol somewhere, and he ready to blow your damn head off. So he was playing with fire, and this is a teachable moment, man. Don't go. You know, we got kids out here. We got a property and everything. Don't think they won't go out here and do something stupid. Always talk to your kids about doing, you know what I'm saying, not just like. Just being aware of what's going on, man. Like, I know it's hard out here. Don't go out here and be trying to take people innocent money. Somebody will knock your head off. See, now this man, he has to salute Mom Boss. Now this man had to get the fuck on real quick. He got to spend money on a lawyer. He had to worry about what he got going on in life, and all he was trying to do is do the right thing. Because he didn't do nothing wrong. This man ain't do a damn thing wrong. All of y'all are in here just minding your business. Yeah, you got your pistol for your protection. For situations like this. And then the situation occurs, and then you see the opportunity because here this guy is. You don't know that that's a fake gun. Nobody knows that that's a fake gun. You know what I'm saying? The scare is equal. That man probably, he coming here tell everybody throwing their money and all this shit. Everybody fucked up. Now this man got to worry about fighting a murder trial and all that stuff like that, spending hundreds of thousands, you know what I'm saying, tens of thousands of dollars and shit for a lawyer because some kid coming in here on some bullshit, robbing us for petty dollars. Because, you know, most people don't even keep cash on them no more. Most people don't even keep cash on them no more. He would have came in there and tried to rob me. Only thing I could have gave that nigga was I don't know. I wouldn't have been able to get that nigga shit. I don't keep no cash on me no more. Yeah, nobody don't keep cash on no more. Niggas throw you a couple of debit cards. This man just lost his life. Yeah, I only think that man probably got a whole $100, bro, from what people was throwing at him. Nigga just throwing a little $5, and some of the money the nigga ain't even. He came in there robbing for petty shit. Some shit you could have went and worked at a damn did some temp work for. He could have used one of his same phone. He could have signed up for a temp company. And yeah, you might have had to work 8 hours, but you would still been alive. You would still been free. But you going there, you robbing people with a toy freaking gun and turning your back to grown ass people in a stand your ground state. And you know, it's funny to make jokes and everything, but I do sympathize with the young man. You know, he made a mistake. I used to do dumb shit like this. Now, I ain't did nothing this dumb. I probably would have did something this dumb. I never actually did it, but I've thought about doing stuff this dumb when I was that young. Like, nigga, I go rob somebody with a fake gun. Ain't nobody gonna know it's a gun. They fake. They just gonna get it up. That's what you thinking. They just gonna get it up. They gonna see a gun. I'm gonna get it up, and I'm gonna get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. You thinking this little sweet lick. Not really realizing it's real out here, man. We in a gun culture. We in a real gun culture. And I'm gonna prove that a little bit later. We got more stories to go. I'm gonna let a little bit more of this play, and then we'll jump on to the next story.
He's issued this photo of the guy they want to question. Now his lawyer has reached out to the DA's office, saying his client wants to talk about what happened. The big question, could he be charged, or was it self-defense? Thomas Nixon is a Houston lawyer and former police officer. Could he face charges for the shooting?
He's not going to face charges for the shooting because he was of an aggravated robbery in progress. He had apprehension of serious bodily injury or death, and so as a result, you can defend yourself with lethal force in that circumstance.
Would the fact that this was not a real gun play a factor in whether or not he's charged?
No, what is it? Because put in a serious bodily injury or death. However that happened, you don't even have to have a gun to do it. You can still be shot in Texas.
Now, did y'all just hear what that man say? Did y'all just hear that man say? That man said, if you put somebody in apprehension, they don't even have to have a gun, and you can be shot in Texas. Now, that's something y'all need to keep in mind. That's crazy. Somebody, if you put somebody in apprehension, you could be shot in Texas. That leaves the door open for a whole shit. Yeah, that leaves a whole lot of shit. Matter of fact, let's check that out again, man. Let me let y'all look at that one more time. Just in the full video, because I did in the middle of the video. So just to, before I get out of that, because just to show y'all how reckless that was. So check it out. It looks like he was over there. It probably, you know what I think it was, y'all? He probably was over there playing on them damn machines and lost all his damn money. Cause he did some old Larry, what that motherfucker name that was in New York, that 50 Cent nigga. Yeah, he did some old 50 Cent shit. This nigga came in there, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in this restaurant, plus the people that's working in there. 7 people, it look like. So he came in there and he figured he gonna go to each and every person and make them empty out their pockets. Each and every person. And this was just the other day, y'all. This was 4 days ago. This happened on the 6th, January 6th. Each and every person he take their shit. This man he turned his back on them. My bad. Every time he takes somebody's shit, he turned his back on them. He wasn't that smart from the beginning. I'm gonna go back just a little bit. My bad. Every person, look, everybody he took money from, he turned his back on them and was expecting them to just lay it all the way down. Look at these niggas under the table. I bet these the most supposed to be gangsters niggas in the world. This nigga that's on all the way up on the table. It's the one white dude. See, niggas, that's crazy. Niggas be having all that energy for some shit. I ain't trying to talk shit about the dude, but hey, but that nigga got all the way down. But I know it looked like he might have had his friend or girl, his kid or girl with him. He didn't want no smoke. He valued his life to the T. That white dude from the beginning, boy, he was waiting on the opportunity. He was waiting on it. Look at him. That white dude, he waiting. Whole damn time. He telling these folks, yeah, come get your money, man. Y'all come get your money. Y'all come get your money. He done killed the motherfucker before y'all. He was too goddamn calm. But it's good to see that he didn't want to have to do no shit like that. But think about if you had to do something like that. This man got a beat up truck, so it ain't like this man got a whole bunch of money or something. And this man got to go home right now, knowing he just took the life of another man because they had a goddamn play gun. But he wasn't wrong though. But at the same time, you got blood on your hands. All because some damn dumbass motherfucker out here with guns. Motherfuckers out here playing much, man. Out here playing too damn much. Lost his life over scraps. But it is what it is, man. It's the behavior. I cannot make this shit up, y'all. It's the behavior that's going on in America, man. You know, this is what we living around. Y'all gotta keep your eyes and your ears open, cause man. So let's go with some other. That's going on. Man, we in the last days. Everything is fucked up. Anywhere you turn, you fucked up shit going on. See, fucked up shit going on. Like for example, here's another fucked up scenario. Now, we all know that stereotypes are serious. We know stereotypes are serious. We know color of your skin, how you look, can have you arrested for being in the wrong places at the wrong damn time. or it can get you shot for being in the wrong place at the wrong time. I'm about to show y'all two different stories that one of them ended the wrong way and one of them could have ended the wrong way. So this story here is a young brother that works for the Wall Street Journal. He was in Phoenix, Arizona, working on a story of a bank. So I'm not gonna tell you the whole story. I'm gonna let him tell you this. I'm gonna let them tell you the story, and I'm gonna expound it. Now, if you look at this brother on an everyday level, without you hearing his credibilities or seeing this man actually in his suit and tie and all that shit, he just looks like the normal old nigga home. So a lot of people might be like, you know, he doing something wrong. Just because but he hasn't done it wrong. He just looks like a brother. And that's enough sometimes in America. To be a nigga in America and standing somewhere in white folks' face. But fair use, fair use.
Tonight, it's about a reporter for the Wall Street Journal who was handcuffed and detained by Phoenix police for trying to interview customers outside a bank for a news story. Now, the bank apologized for what happened, but not Phoenix PD. They're sticking by their officer. It's yet another controversial case for a department that, like as we said, is under federal investigation.
I would leave. I'm not going to do any more transfer. You're not giving me a chance for what? I haven't done anything wrong. It's November 23rd outside of Chase Bank in North Phoenix, and this is Dion Rabowen, a reporter for the Wall Street Journal. So how did he end up in handcuffs?
Yeah, that's a great question. Things really escalated quickly.
We spoke to Dion from his New York office, and he walked us through that day.
I was in Phoenix for just some time with my family, and I figured, let me actually get out of the office, not talk to these experts, economists, all that. Let me actually go talk to some real people, folks who actually use the Chase.
While at the bank, on the sidewalk next to the building, he said two employees came out, asked him what he was doing. He told them, identified himself. Then they went back inside. And most importantly, Dion says no one asked him to leave, but then police arrived.
Again, identified myself. I said, my name is Dion Rabowen. I'm a reporter for the Wall Street Journal, working on a story, anything like that. I told them, the folks in the branch, what was going on. And he said, well, you can't do that.
Right now, we don't have video of those first several minutes.
If this isn't public property and I don't have the legal right to be here, I'm fine moving. He literally kind of shifted his body to keep me from moving or going anywhere. And then, as we talked a little bit more, he said, you know what, I'm done with this, and starts grabbing me, kind of grabbing at my arms. And I kind of was flustered and sort of drew back. And he was like, kind of listen, this can get bad for you if you don't comply, if you don't do what I say. And I was like, okay, all right. So he grabs my arm, really kind of wrenches them behind my back, and proceeds to put me in handcuffs.
I heard him say he was going to leave. This is ridiculous. He's a reporter, and I heard him say he was going to leave.
And it's around that moment when a bank customer who was watching it happen pulled out her phone and started recording.
Now, it's a good thing for good white folks, man. I swear I love me some good white folks. The ones that don't sit by and like, hey, he must have did something, so he deserved it. Thank God for good white folks that, because she pulled out her phone. She's a good Samaritan. They ain't gonna beat her ass and tell you better put that phone up before we beat your ass like they'll do if that was some black people recording that. Because y'all already know. If that was some black folks recording that, they would say, you better put that phone up or your ass going to jail too. Y'all know how they do us. They don't give us no motherfucking real justice. The motherfucker lock your ass up too. Just because you done recorded some shit that recorded them violating the law. They will lock your ass up right along with his ass. Violate your rights. But good thing this man had a witness out there to say, hey, I heard this man say he was a damn reporter. Y'all the one that don't want to believe he a reporter because this man got an afro and he in his t-shirt and his blue shorts. Now all of a sudden he ain't a reporter because he don't look to y'all standards. They couldn't believe that there could be a young black man out here reporting on something. They think, what do you think that the man doing? He ain't got no weapons. He didn't do nothing. He just told these folks, hey, I'm just talking to customers. What is against the law about that? And he's telling this officer that, and the officer's still trying to put the man in cuffs and all that shit there. Salute, chocolate candy lady.
Nothing wrong. No, he said he was going to leave. You did not need to cuff him.
Do you think that you were treated the way that you were by the bank, but mostly by police, because you're a black guy in street clothes and they just didn't believe that you were a reporter for the Wall Street Journal? I mean, do you think that that is a cause here?
That's a good question, and it's interesting because when I got just to go to the bank, you know, when I was like, oh, I'm gonna go over to the bank and do this, I intentionally sort of didn't dress up because I didn't want people to think I was selling something.
As I said to you,
I'm fine where I am. I'm not doing anything wrong.
You want to get arrested as well?
Dion says he really started to worry when the officer asked him to get into the car.
Doesn't mean you're going to jail. I don't want to get
The two went back and forth for a few minutes. Dion didn't want to put his feet in and let the door close.
I didn't trust what was going to happen. I didn't trust, you know, while this young woman is recording, I feel like the odds of him not doing anything to me, whether that's physically or anything else, are a lot higher.
Because I don't want to have to push you inside the car. Right, there's no reason for you to push me. There's no reason for you to put your hands on me. All you have to, like, if you need to run right now, I can put my hands on you and push you inside the car.
But why would you want to do that?
About 8 minutes into the recording, more officers show up. Roughly 2 minutes after the backup arrives, Dion is taken out of his cuffs. Now, the Wall Street Journal says that Chase Bank executives apologized directly for what happened. The response from Phoenix PD was different.
I got a call a couple weeks after I reported.
So they absolutely knew that they were wrong. Even the bank just realized, like, oh shit, we might have made a mistake. We made a simple mistake. But them damn police, oh no, we didn't do shit wrong. That nigga was doing something. Because I once told y'all a story about how a situation like this happened to me. I was in Atlanta, me and my ex-girlfriend, we was headed to Atlanta. I think we was going just for vacation, have fun, Six Flags or something. On the way there, scratched off a lottery ticket, won like $5,000. We went to the Atlanta downtown to the Georgia lottery, got the check. They told us we had to go to a certain bank to cash the check. So where the bank was that we pulled up at, you know, there was a hotel right next to it. So I dropped my girl off and I was about to go get something to eat. So I swung around the parking lot about 3 times looking for, you know what I'm saying, something different. You know what I mean? I seen a Wendy's across the street, but I wanted something different. I was like, okay, I'm in a new town. Let me see if they got something different. And long story short, and as I was pulling in, some dudes were like, hey, I don't know these niggas. But what they were trying to tell me is there was like some undercover cops that were following me in there. I didn't know that because I wasn't doing nothing wrong. You know what I mean? So I swung around the parking lot about 2 times. And the 3rd time I'm thinking that I'm about to go on the other side of the building. All of a sudden, all these dudes in black run out of the end building, pointing guns at me, telling me to get out the truck, get the fuck out of the car, I'm gonna blow your fucking brains out, I'm gonna blow your, he kept telling me that, like, I'm gonna blow your brains out. Like, this motherfucker was, like, I'm scared to, like, y'all, if y'all ever, like, I had a Tahoe truck. So, you know, y'all know, and if you ever been in the Tahoe truck, when you get in the truck, the doors lock automatically. So I got my hands up because the dude literally got the pistol right to the window at my head, telling me he about to blow my brains out. So I'm scared to hit the motherfucking unlock button. You know what I mean? I'm scared to hit that bit because I'm scared if I make any sudden move, that's my ass. So they yanked me out. We're in the middle of the summer, in Atlanta. It's 100 and something degrees outside. And they throw me all on the concrete face down and this and that, roughing me up. You know what I'm saying? What you doing circling around this parking lot? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, shit, I'm looking for something to eat. You know it ain't nothing to eat over here. And I'm like, bruh, there's a restaurant. Y'all literally arrested me in front of a restaurant. I just didn't want that restaurant. I'm like, why are y'all doing this to me? You was looking suspicious. What made me look suspicious? You circling around this parking lot too many times. Is that fucking illegal? Is that illegal? To circle around a goddamn, when it's a plaza, So there's multiple restaurants. There's a hotel right here. There's a bank right here. There's a restaurant right here. There's a Billups right here. And I can't, and see, and I was like, y'all are just profiling me. We ain't profiling you. I know y'all profiling me. I got dreads. I got golds. I was on a truck with 23s on it with tinted windows. Yeah, motherfucker, y'all thought I was a drug dealer. Because what came to find out, y'all, what the situation was, and the dudes ended up telling me this after everything was over, is they had did a drug bust right there, and they had busted some Mexicans. So what they did is they tried to sit in there, and whoever the Mexicans customers came there to, get whatever, they were busted. But they thought that when I came in, that I must have got spooked, and I was just driving around. And wasn't. I'm like, hold on. If you thought that I was coming to do a drug deal, why don't you let me come in and goddamn buy my drugs? Y'all jumped the gun and then damn near killing an innocent civilian. And then if they would have killed me, the only thing they would have did is went into my background and say, oh, well, shit, he got out of prison about 4 years ago. He wasn't a good guy. That's what the narrative would have been. They would have got on the news, and all the news station would have said, well, he wasn't necessarily a good guy. He did 3 years of prison. He was always in trouble as a kid. And he was on probation. At this time, I was still on papers and stuff like that. Oh, yeah, he wasn't no good guy. And my life would have been brushed under the rug just because of some over-aggressive bitch-ass police.
Report the incident, that they read the body footage and that they didn't find anything to be wrong.
In this letter, the Wall Street Journal's editor-in-chief officially complained directly to New Phoenix Chief Michael Sullivan and the department's public office. It begins, quote, I am writing to express my concern over the conduct of members of the Phoenix Police Department. It ends, the jury expects that the Police Department will take whatever steps are necessary to ensure that neither Mr. Bowen nor any other journalist is again subjected to such conduct.
Really could have just ended saying, okay, I'll leave. Him saying, all right, great, have a nice day. Or even not something that polite. He could have just pointed me on my way, and that would have been it.
And ironically, with the witness now recording, that's just exactly how it ended.
Really, we don't, as journalists, want to be the story. We want to report the story. But I think it's important to talk about this because of everything we've talked about. This is part of this under DOJ investigation for excessive force, that's under investigation for the way that they operate and the way they handle business. And despite that, they continue to operate this way. And
late today, Phoenix sent us an incident report, and the officer claims that Dion initially to identify himself and that they're probable cause to arrest him for third-degree trespassing. We also requested the body camera video, but it hasn't been released yet. Now,
now notice that even when they find out that they were wrong for something that they did, they'll still try to make it like they were right some type of way. Because that's exactly what those cops did with me. Even when they found out that I didn't have nothing on me, that they had made a mistake, and I'm like, hold on, bro, y'all just gonna, me like that? Like, can I get a card or something? Like, can I get a supervisor card? I want to make a phone complaint. The motherfucker like, get the fuck here, you interfering with our investigation. I'm like, I'm interfering with the federal investigation, and y'all motherfucker pulled me out of my truck. I was minding my damn business. Y'all interfering with a damn citizen minding his damn business. They still make me got to do something, say they were doing something wrong, but they did something wrong. Ain't that some shit? Motherfucker, I said, well, bro, can you give me a card or something, somebody I can call, whatever. What motherfucker told me, take up with Obama. Swear to God, that's what he told me. That's the style. You got young guys doing stupid shit. You got women that respect us. We got white folks respect us. We got police that definitely don't respect shit. Then you got the motherfuckers that want to be the police. They the worst. They the worst. The motherfucker that want to be the police. Because they the ones that'll kill your kids because they think that they're looking at them as, because that's all they see on TV. They see these rapper shit with the, you know, this and that and that. So when they see your kid, oh, me motherfucker, they think that they can see a cop kill a kid or kill a color person, and they think that they licensed to do the same thing. Y'all think I'm bullshitting, ain't it? Okay, I'm about to show another story. And remember, I'm from Brunswick, Georgia, where the Ahmad Arbery story happened. That's what happened there. It was a guy that he worked with law enforcement, and he thought he was the goddamn police, him and his son. And they see a black man jogging through their neighborhood, and they think automatically, oh, he must be stealing something. That black man, he ain't got no business around here. He gotta be stealing something. They won't call the police. Let the police do their damn job, even though they do a shitty job anyway. But at least let them do what they supposed to do, and at least say you called the police. But you got certain motherfuckers that will come out and try to be the police themselves. A lot of trigger happy people. Now we just seen the citizen that pulled a gun, you know, because there was a situation where somebody was putting people's lives at danger. He was waving around a gun, even though it wasn't no say crooked cops would kill your ass and sprinkle crack on. Hey, I need to make that drop. Sprinkle a little crack on him. Open and shut case, Johnson. That's one of my favorite Dave Chappelle's. Open and close case, Johnson. It's funny, but it's serious. It's true. Yeah, the whole community was on some bullshit. Y'all don't know how much. See, y'all seen the ass end of the when y'all seen the Ahmad Arbery story. That was 7-8 months after it happened. That was marching through the fucking city of Brunswick. People flying from all over the world coming through, fucking marching through these people's neighborhood, overpowering having to overpower the community, having to go to every single news station, having to march every single, people having to take days off of work, hogging up the highways, not letting business go on. All that shit. It took all that shit just to get an arrest of some shit that they knew was wrong. And then what y'all don't know, the justice still haven't really been served. We got those two, but the lady that was covering up for him, she got off like a fucking fat rat. I made a video about her, Jackie Johnson. She got off like a fat rat. She was the one that was covering up for him. She was the one that was trying to send the cases to different counties to try to people that she knew so they can stick with her story. And this story I'm about to show y'all next, there was a lot of key words that I heard in the Ahmad Arbery story that I'm hearing in this story here too. Now, ladies with young sons, hold your wig right now, because this might get you a little emotion, especially if you have a young teenage son. Now, there's more than one problem with this story that for more than just the person that did the crime. There's that fault on both sides as far as the parenting also. But there's things in this story that doesn't make sense. So let me play the story first and then I'll expound. And I'm gonna drop the link when I get close to the end of these stories. So if anybody want to come up here and, you know, give some input on what I'm talking about, you'll be more than welcome to come up here and do it. So this story here is about a 13-year-old boy. Now, they said that this boy is a scholar. That's what they end up saying. The middle school that he goes to and all that. But I'm gonna play the story first. I don't wanna, you know what I'm saying, try to tell the story and then play it.
Shot dead, because according to the killer, he was going through cars. Let me do this. Let me put up the picture of the young victim here. In Northeast DC, an unidentified homeowner, and I will get back to that unidentified part in a minute. An unidentified homeowner
Now, let me stop it right there, because I got to tap into that unidentified bullshit. You already know when somebody killed a black person and they call them unidentified homeowner, that means they're most likely white and most likely they're tied into law enforcement some type of way. Because see, that's what they tried to do with the Ahmad Arbery situation. They put out a narrative for months, even though there was a video clearly showing what happened. But they used to, what they did is they kept putting out news articles. The news was working with the people that actually, with the killers. They kept saying the unidentified homeowner says that there's video footage and the guy was, you know what I'm saying, the guy was going through property. He was on private property. The guy was, you know, looking suspicious in the neighborhood, and somebody's car had been broken in a couple of days before. Multiple cars had been broken in the neighborhood. A homeowner. That's all they kept saying. They just tried to make the killer look so like he was just defending his property. It turned out nobody touched his shit. He wasn't in no kind of danger, no nothing. Yeah, they really wanted to sweep that shit under the rug. Just like how you could tell they ready to sweep this under the rug. A grown-ass person, grown-ass man, shoots a 13-year-old boy. And you can tell if somebody's a kid or not. There's no mistaking a 13-year-old for an adult. Even if you looked out your window, and you see somebody breaking in your car. And not even breaking in your car. You're saying that you see him going through cars. You don't got the evidence. You ain't fucking sure. You ain't recorded. Everybody pull out their phone nowadays. You ain't call the police and say, hey, there's somebody out here breaking in the car. I'm gonna keep an eye on them for you. I'm gonna record it. Hell, the police could have got there and handled. Hell, they probably would have shot him too. But at least, you know what I'm saying, you can say, let them take responsibility for it. But these gun-happy citizens, they see a young black man, he knew he was gonna get away with that shit. You get a chance to gun down a nigga. I guess he wasn't turning that opportunity down. But a 13-year-old boy, a kid, you can tell the difference between a fucking kid. Get the fuck out of here. And they want to tell the story. They don't want to show you nothing. So they just so when that homeowner said, hey, yeah, I just shot this kid because he was breaking in cars. Well, if we search the kid, we don't find nothing that he stole. Because this is the same thing they did at Ahmad Arbery. You said he was breaking in shit, but when you done shot the man in, like you shot him and he had a TV in his hand, or he had some stolen stuff on him, he didn't have shit on him. It proved that you was just in your paranoia, you was trigger happy, and you made a fucked up mistake. But when you know the right people and you look the right way, they'll make justification for you. Let me let this story finish before I get too deep.
Northeast DC, an unidentified homeowner, he was shot dead. Because according to the killer, he was, going through cars. Let me do this. Let me put up the picture of the young victim here. In Northeast DC, an unidentified homeowner, and I will get back to the unidentified part in a minute. An unidentified homeowner confronted and shot the 13-year-old child after claiming the child was breaking into vehicles along the street. According to the report, he was shot multiple times. The 13-year-old was identified by police as Karen Blake of Northeast DC. Police confirmed that Blake was a student at Brooklyn Middle School. Investigated when officers arrived at the scene, they found the homeowner performing CPR. Well, isn't that big of him? CPR. There was no indication that Blake was armed. Blake was taken to an area hospital after the shooting and later pronounced dead. The Metropolitan Police Department said the shooting happened around 3:56 a.m. on the 1000 block of Quincy Street, not far.
Now, two things I want to point out. Why give a nigga CPR if you're going to shoot him multiple times? You meant to kill me? I mean, come on the fuck on. You walk out your house and shoot me multiple times in areas where you know I'm likely to die, and then you come out there and want to give me damn CPR. What the fuck sense that make? What the fuck sense do that make? Now, I also have to say this, and I'm not blank, and there could be two sides to this. Because see, I was one of those 13-year-olds that probably would be roaming the street at 3 o'clock in the morning because I didn't have supervision like that. Now, y'all know my story. You know, I had, you know what I'm saying, a father in prison and a dead mother, and I was in foster care. And foster care is not as, you know, people aren't watching the kids like if they was theirs, you know what I'm saying, in foster care like that. So I was this kid. Just a lost kid. You know what I mean? Making a mistake, which there should be a little room for. Now, I know there's going to be somebody wake up in the morning and goddamn they mad because the $10 that they had in their car got stolen. They, you know what I'm saying? Whatever it is they left in their car might have got stolen. But I'm fortunate that nobody didn't come out and just shoot me down for making a mistake. They could have called and got him locked up. He might have could have learned from that mistake. Whatever he stole, he might have could have did some community service and changed around his life and become the president, become anything. But people make mistakes. But we got so many gun-happy motherfuckers out here. Can't wait to see your black ass doing anything that they could just get an excuse. I just need an excuse. Right, if your life ain't in danger, it ain't no use of killing somebody for stealing. You can beat their ass. You might shoot them in the leg. It's not like people can't aim at legs. Call the police. You see him, he don't see you. You ain't in danger. If you see him going through cars, all you gotta do is keep up. Just like with the Ahmad Arbery situation. Them folks, they seen Ahmad, they felt like he was doing something. They could have kept an eye on him, call the police, let the police pull up on him and see that the person really ain't doing nothing. Or if they is doing something and they can prove that they're doing something, it is. Wasn't he in his home? Yeah, the guy was in his home. Now the young man, I don't know how far he was from his home, but where he got shot at wasn't far from his school. So obviously he lived in the area. This young man could have just been going outside to get something out of his mother's car. His mother might have had multiple cars. So you might have seen him go outside. His mother has not made a statement, not that I've found yet. If I do find if I do find maybe a statement from his parents or something, I'll definitely, bring that back to light. But I haven't heard a statement from his mother. His mother could have said, hey, go outside and go get my phone out the car. And he might have went outside to go get the phone out of the car. She might have got 2 cars. Cause this, if you look at this house right here, it don't look like a fucked up neighborhood. That house right there is nice. So she might have like, go get something out the car. He might have looked in that car. It ain't in there, mama. It's in the other car. So this person might have seen him going multiple cars. He might have only seen him go in 1 car. He might have didn't even see him go in a car. Because you didn't hear them say, well, when they found the young boy, they found several stolen items on him. They showed proof of the cars he broke in. None of that shit. No proof of what he was accused of. They're just throwing that out there for justification. Oh, he looked like he was stealing shit. The homeowner, a homeowner. No, motherfucker, what's that homeowner name? So the people of that city, the people of that community can go confront that homeowner's bitch ass about the fucking child that he just killed. But y'all covering for that motherfucker. I would bet $1 to a damn, I would bet $100 to $1 that this person who they're trying to just call a homeowner, I bet you is affiliated with some kind of law enforcement. I bet you. I guarantee you it. He's some way affiliated either with a politician or a law. That's when they go to covering shit. They're trying to cover up for whoever this is that shot this kid and trying to give it to the community like, yeah, he deserved it. He was out here stealing. Y'all know how them niggas always like to come over here and steal from us homeowners. But they ain't gonna tell us who this homeowner is. They're protecting him, but they're goddamn show kill your damn child and then try to make an excuse for it. He was breaking in shit. That's the same shit y'all said about Ahmad Arbery. It took people to march for 9 months. It took a whole fucking Georgia, the same people who charging Young Thug right now. It took them folks to step in just to pull out the real facts. Because we listen to these motherfucking reporters, these newspapers, these fucking folks that don't give a fuck about our kids. They'll tell us bullshit like this just to justify to those motherfucking white supremacists and the bullshitters that don't mind our kids getting killed in the street, just to satisfy their ass and not prosecute their criminal asses. And they still controlling your community, patrolling it and controlling it. Let me let some of the rest of this story finish. We got more stories to go, y'all.
From the middle school. Brooklyn Middle School issued. Blake was taken to an area hospital after the shooting and later pronounced dead. The Metropolitan Police Department said the shooting happened around 3:56 a.m. on the 1000 block of Quincy Street, not far from the middle school. Brooklyn Middle School issued a statement obtained by Fox 5 DC News.
And one more thing, because I don't want to I don't want to only be on one side of this. Parents, keep your motherfucking eye on your kids. And I know it's hard when you're a single parent. You got a 13-year-old. They said that he has 3 younger siblings. So he's the oldest of younger kids. So I can imagine he might have had a parent that might have went to work in the middle of the night. And she felt like maybe my oldest son can watch over the other ones overnight while, you know what I'm saying, I go to work and all this type of shit. What's good? Who won't smoke? You know what I mean? So I don't really think there's a reason why this 13-year-old should have been out 3 o'clock in the morning. Now, we got to hold responsibility. We got to hold accountability where it needs to be held. Whoever this parent is, you got to be thinking right now, I failed my child also. Now, that person that shot him, they fucked up too. Don't get me wrong. They fucked up too. But the parent has to be kicking themselves right now and knowing that they failed their child. Because there ain't no fucking way my 13-year-old kid gonna be outside doing a damn thing. I don't even care if I needed him to go get something out the cup. I ain't sending my 13-year-old outside till 3 o'clock in the damn morning. Now, he might have could have snuck out. Now, I've heard about D.C. D.C., I heard, is a dangerous city. I heard there's 10-year-olds, 11-year-olds, 12-year-olds out there killing motherfuckers. I get it. But accountability has to be on both sides. His parents ain't no what fucking way. Ain't no way that boy should have been out there no 3 o'clock in the damn morning. He didn't deserve that. But he definitely deserved a parent that goddamn actually paid attention to what the hell he had going on. Because you could have saved your child's life, at least that night. By just being attentive. I want to know what that damn you live in DC, Carl Belton? Okay. I've just heard about DC. You know, I remember Kwame used to come back and talk about DC all the time. But I've heard a lot of people talk about DC, and I know DC ain't no joke when it comes to the crime. I know there's some young guys around there that, you know, is getting it in. But I mean, like I say, we gotta take accountability on how we take care of our kids also. We can't be sitting here and just pointing at the police or pointing at white folks and say, "Oh, you shot my child." Your child was out 3 o'clock in the morning looking in cars. It wasn't no excuse to kill him, but you got to take accountability that your ass wasn't attentive. We got to keep it a buck. We keep it down the line here. So that's why the Washington Bullets changed their name, because of the crime. Wow.
Grieving the loss of our beloved Quincy Street, not far from the middle school, happened in a shooting and later pronounced dead. The Metropolitan Police Department said the shooting happened around 3:56 a.m. on the 1000 block of Quincy Street, not far from the middle school. Brooklyn Middle School issued a statement obtained by Fox 5 DC News. Grieving the loss of our beloved scholar, it says. It talks about how the child began his educational journey at Noes ES last year. He was promoted to BMS as a 6th grade scholar.
Now, that's very important. So when they start carrying this narrative, oh, he was just a little thug. He ain't had no, he was out there causing trouble, whatever. Well, this young man's school calls him a scholar. They're not calling him a thug. They're not saying, well, he was a troubled kid. He was fighting all the time. He was this and that, this and that, this and that. The people at his school spoke good about him. They said this young man was a scholar. So he was out 4 in the morning. You might well say 4 in the morning salute, Lord King. Yeah, he was out 4 in the morning, but he could have just been an early riser. He might have, like I said, he might have could have been going out there to get something for his mom. She might be about to go to work or getting off work, whatever. He might be one of those, he might be helping out with the kids. 4 in the morning, hey. But he could have been out there stealing. He could have been a scholar during the day, stealing that night. I don't know. He didn't deserve to get shot, though. He ain't posed no threat. No threat. A life is more valuable than a couple of things that you might have left in your damn car. But like I said, it just trigger happy motherfuckers. But they calling him a scholar. Because y'all already know they're going to try to Trayvon Martin him. They're going to try to Ahmad Arbery him. Throw all the dirt possible on his name to justify the ain't shit motherfucker that killed him.
He loved fashion and football, although he loved his neighbor. Of our beloved scholar, it says. From the middle school. Brooklyn Middle School issued a statement obtained by Fox 5 DC News. Grieving the loss of our beloved scholar, it says. It talks about how the child began his educational journey at Noes ES last year. He was promoted to BMS as a 6th grade scholar. He was quite inquisitive. He loved fashion and football, although he loved his neighborhood. He loved Brooklyn Middle School, the faculty, and his peers. And the structure it presented to him even more. He leaves behind his mom and 3 younger siblings. That statement should never be made about a 13-year-old child. He leaves behind his mom, 13 years old, shot and killed. Let me give you background on the current investigation. While investigating the incident, police found a car on Quincy Street that had been previously reported stolen and is believed to have been used by the 13-year-old. Investigators believe 2 other juveniles were also involved in the incident, according to a neighbor in the area. And 2 tried fleeing the scene in a vehicle before bailing out the alley and running away on foot. 13 years old. Let me ask you this question. What is more valuable? The life of a 13-year-old child or something inside of a vehicle? What is the better approach? There's no indication that the 13-year-old was armed. Why would you shoot and kill a child? Even if the child was engaged in conduct unbecoming. Take it as an opportunity to be a mentor, to provide some anything but pulling out a gun and killing them. Investigators said the firearm used in the shooting was legally registered, as if that makes a damn difference. And the homeowner is cooperating with authorities, as if that makes a damn difference. Authorities are still working to determine whether any criminal charges are warranted against the homeowner. You see, this is the part where I realize who's an ally and who's not, who's woke and who decides to remain asleep. Everyone should be outraged by the fact that a 13-year-old is dead with multiple gunshots by an adult. He wasn't armed, he wasn't trying to kill anyone. That's on the record. But then, above the outrage, they're trying to figure out, well, we don't know yet if he did anything criminal. Okay, well, let's count the ways here. 13 years old, okay? No gun, no indication that he was trying to kill the individual who utilized deadly force. Even the police, they have a protocol. You cannot use deadly force unless it is absolutely necessary to do one of 2 things, to save your own life or to save the life of somebody else. Now, which one was it for the homeowner who has been unidentified? Which is it? Were you saving your life? Did you think he was going to kill somebody in the community? Because according to the protocol of even the police, that's a no-no. And they're trying to figure out if this was criminal at all. Once again, the value or the lack thereof that they place on this 13-year-old black child. But I guarantee you this, we will stay on top of it. And that is why opportunities to engage on platforms, media, direct engagement is important, because for those who are not in that local community, this may be your first time hearing about the story.
And he was definitely right about that. Because when I heard about this story, it was my first time hearing about this story. I'm in Orlando, Florida, y'all wherever y'all at. This is a story that just happened. This is not national news, y'all. This is not on every, you know what I'm saying, just like how they talking about the Idaho killer and all these other bullshit, you know what I'm saying, that's going on. They don't want to talk about this. Oh no. Just like with Tamir Rice, they didn't want to talk about that. Oh no. Ahmad Arbery, they didn't want to talk about that. Oh no. No. They don't want to tell you about the real gun problem that we have in America. The problem that we have with, you know, single households in America. Ears to the Street TV at gmail.com. Make sure it's a TV. Ears to the Streets TV at gmail.com. Who won't smoke? It's probably all our first time hearing about this. And I'm grateful for a guy like this, indisputable. from the Young Turks? Because see, we watch CNN, we see Fox, we see MSNBC, what's that? We don't hear them talk about stuff like this. No, they want to keep, they don't want this type of stuff to come out. Hell no. It take a black man that actually care, that actually has kids, black kids himself, found his own platform where he can speak on things that they won't speak on. I definitely rock with this guy here. Now, the Young Turks, as far as the whole overall channel, there are certain shows on the Young Turks that I feel like sometimes they pander. Like when they were just talking about Andrew Tate. I'm not an Andrew Tate fan, but I felt like they were pushing the narrative when it came to him. It wasn't him, this dude here. It was the white folks that don't like him, the simps and the women, and you know what I'm saying, little shit like that. Now, I don't feel like they gave him a fair shake, but I don't judge a news outlet off of one story. I don't judge them off of one story. Everybody has some biases somewhere, either here or there. But for the most part, when I see them reporting stories, they usually, you know what I'm saying, drop some facts. They usually cover stories that the mainstream media tries to hide and bury. But this was just a sad situation. Like we say, you're gonna see them hide it all under the rug. Now, this next story is probably gonna, shake y'all up a little bit too, and then we're gonna get into a little bit more lighter, funnier stuff. Okay, so this is probably the last tragic one right here, y'all. So hold on, let me pull up the last track. This is one more tragic one, and then we'll get into more of the funnier, stuff we can react to and kind of laugh about. This ain't no laughing matter. It's messed up to the T. But it definitely shows what we're experiencing, and just society, man. Got trigger happy motherfuckers. We got music that's destroyed by you. We got kind of a lot of sexism going on, a man versus woman war, because we're seeing all these situations where certain people are allowed to get away with certain shit and pandering to the other side of the agenda and everything, and it's not doing anybody any good. It's not. Women sometimes they feel like they're getting a grace, but at the same time they're hurting themselves in the long run. And men, we are always getting the shitty side of the stick. We always getting that motherfucker. Now, this next story, y'all, this is some shit that should never happen. Say it could have been happening so many other ways. I have 100 that comes to my mind. R.I.P. baby. Right, Michelle Bryant. That could have been handled so many different ways. Even if, okay, they right. Say he had two other little kids with him or whatever, and they was in a stolen vehicle and they jumped out the vehicle and ran and all that. He ain't say none of that shit. He was saying that he was going through cars and stealing shit out of cars. He ain't give no scenario of he was with some other guys, they was doing this and that, this and that, this and that. No, you just came out shooting. You came out shooting. Ain't had nothing to do with you. That man wasn't on your property. He wasn't trying to break in your house. I don't even think he was trying to break in your car. You were just out here trying to be a super cop. Nothing had to do with you. If you're a civilian, call the motherfucking police. Your division is the agenda. But this next story, y'all, this one here is definitely sad. This one here, and I don't know if y'all heard about this story, and this kind of happened just the day before yesterday, I believe. A 6-year-old child. I'm going to say it again. 6 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-year-old child brought a gun to school and shot his teacher. Let that sink in, y'all. A 6-year-old child. That's damn near still a toddler. Got a hold to his mother's gun. They never speak of the father, so I'm assuming it's just a single mother household. Gets a hold of his mother's gun, put it in his backpack, comes to school and shoots his teacher. And now they up here talking about, well, it was intentional. What do you do to a 6-year-old that shoots a teacher? Can't lock them up. You don't got no cells. You ain't got no jail that you can send a damn 6-year-old to. What you gonna give him 10 years and expect him to come out in society and be normal? You gonna send him to counseling and shit? He don't know no better. Cause what that 6-year-old probably was doing, he probably was playing goddamn Fortnite. He probably was playing Grand Theft Auto. He probably didn't realize that you can't shoot somebody and they don't gotta wait 30 seconds and then come back. Cause that's what the video games let you do. You shoot somebody in the video game, get about 30 seconds or whatever time you have for about 30 seconds, you come right back to the game. A 6-year-old would be playing Fortnite. They get to shoot people all the damn time. You know they ain't gonna tell us that, Miss J, whether he was white or black. You could tell if somebody white or black by how they carry the story though. Yeah. You could tell that person that shot that 13-year-old boy, you could tell he was white. you know that person that shot him was white. That's why he unidentified. And that's why he a homeowner. An unidentified homeowner. He white, yeah. Just like this little kid right here. Most likely he white. I don't know now, because the mayor of this town is black. They got a black chief police officer. So this story right here with the 6-year-old, he possibly might can be black. It's in Newport, Virginia is where it happened at. They should be charging his mom, Melissa. That's what I was about to get to. Because ain't no fucking way your 6-year-old should have been able to get a hold of your gun. They should be charging any adult that live in his house. Because if there's a man there and he allowed this woman to leave it around, he need his ass whooped too. We miss your ass in West Dallas, you are A+. Salute, Michael Wright. I appreciate that. Anybody that's an adult in that household, they should have their ass goddamn locked up for shooting this woman. Cause that child didn't shoot this woman. The parents pretty much shot this woman. Because this woman, this kid, first of all, shouldn't have even known how a gun works. Oh, yeah, that's why they ain't charging the adults. Yeah, he gotta be white. If he was a black kid that brought to school, if he was in a little ghetto school and that kid brought a gun to school, they would be hollering, yeah, the parents are liable, the parents are negligent, and blah, 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 all that shit. But now, it's the kid's fault. Oh, the kid did it intentionally. The kid needs some therapy. The kid. No, what about the motherfuckers that's responsible for the kid? This is bad parenting. Point blank, period. Cause this come from a dude that done raised the child. I raised mine, and I had a gun all the damn time. You think I left my gun somewhere my damn 6-year-old can get to it? Hell fucking no. It's easy to keep a gun away from a 6-year-old. You can put that joke in the closet. That 6-year-old can't get up in that closet. Unless you got a ladder somewhere, he still ain't really getting up in there. You had to have this gun around this kid all the time, and you had to have it around in a reckless way. He knew where that gun was at all times. You went to that gun every day in front of that child. Had to. You had to go every day in front of that child and get that gun for that child to know how to go get that gun. And he had to be playing some video game that allowed him to shoot people. That's why he thought it was okay to shoot his teacher. He thought that it was just gonna probably, you know, no blood wasn't gonna come out and all that, and you know, she was just gonna come back to life. They gave an 11-year-old black boy many years for killing his sister by way of acting out. I remember that. By acting out the WWE movie, he accidentally killed her, and he was a big boy, yeah, and she was small. And they explained what happened. And, yep, they said he premeditated it, and that kid's still doing life in prison right now. I remember that story. But he's 6 though. Hot. He's out now, okay. But a 6-year-old? This is crazy. But let me play the story though. Well, this is gonna be more of the press conference. We ain't gonna listen to the whole thing. It's about 44 minutes long, but I think it's about a good 10 minutes of him explaining step by step of what happened. But I do want to point out these motherfuckers trying to leave out important shit. But most of the 44 minutes, I think it's about 10 minutes of the mayor talking. He's a black man. He definitely sounds educated and concerned or whatever. And then I think a sheriff gonna talk. We ain't gonna listen to all them. They ain't really saying nothing, but they're repeating what this guy's gonna say. So I just want to play what the timeline is of what actually happened, and then we'll go on to the next thing. So fair use, fair use. Let's check it. Let's see what he's gonna say. I'm about to make me a cup of coffee, y'all. So I'm gonna let it play for about a good 5 minutes. I'm looking at my phone though, so if y'all got any questions for me or want to say anything, just put it in the chat. Remember, y'all, do not put all caps of anything because I do have a Streamlab bot and I ain't figured out how to, you know, put them on ice shit. So y'all just be careful or whatever. Make sure y'all hit that like button.
Us today, and I know there was some question about as we go forward and share some information today. I know there was some question about when we would deliver some remarks and comments. I think that's important to our community. Abigail is a 25-year-old teacher, and she is a trooper. She is a hero. I talked with her, so before I talk today, I'm going to go through the timeline, establish that a little bit for you, talk about our officer response, what happened while we were there, and where we're at in our investigation. But please remember that we are only 3 days into this, that there's a lot of things that still need to happen, and I'll talk about that as we go forward. But there are some questions that we will not be able to answer because of where we're at with this investigation. When I met with Abigail's family on Saturday, and they took me up to her room, she asked me, first question, do you know how my students are? She was worried about them. And then today, when I went back to share with her that we were going to hold this press conference today, she again asked me, do you know how my students are? And that touched me, her family and her mother. Abigail wanted me to tell you all, but her students and the parents of her students, that she is in stable condition and that she is thankful for the thoughts and prayers that have gone out to her, the people that have reached out, not only here locally, across our state and across our nation. She is very, very appreciative of the support that she's getting and continues to get. So I just want to establish with you a brief timeline. Last Friday, Neck Elementary School on January the 6th, at 1:59, a call came in advised that a teacher had been shot, and there was no other information that came forward. Officers were dispatched at 2:00 p.m. Personnel to Rich Neck Elementary. And anytime we have a situation where there is a shooter or they believe a possible active shooter, officers are going to come from all over. So there were officers from different areas there. At 2:04, 2 sheriff deputies arrived at the school and entered the classroom where the shooting took place. And we'll talk a little bit shortly here. There was not an active shooter going on throughout the school. Everything happened in one classroom. 2 sheriff deputies entered at 2:04, and about 8 to 10 seconds behind them, 2 officers entered. When they entered the room, they found a 6-year-old child that was being physically restrained by a school employee. The child became a little combative, actually struck the school employee that was restraining him, and officers then took control of him and escorted him out of the building, placed him in a police car with an officer inside and outside that vehicle. Once that had occurred, there was a systematic evacuation of rooms and hallways for safety. So we still weren't sure exactly what all we had at that point. On the timeline, I want to go back and talk about the other response.
Now, obviously, this is one little badass child. You just shoot your teacher. Now these folks trying to restrain you and you kicking folks. Well, I ain't gonna say you kicking. They claiming he did something to somebody. So y'all telling me this 6-year-old kid, y'all acting like this kid is 15, 16 years old. This 6-year-old kid already was having a lot of issues. He's angry for some damn reason. I'm glad they get him some psychological help because he was gonna be a problem. But I still blame the damn parents. I still blame them parents. This is who y'all should be talking about. I don't want to hear too much about this kid. You could just tell me about the 6-year-old kid shooting the teacher, and then you need to go straight to his parent and tell me the backup details about the parents. That's what we want to know. Give us the details about the home that this kid is in, how he got this gun, and why the hell y'all ain't damn arresting this lady immediately? Arrest her ass immediately and then have the press conference on her and let her ass bail out and tell us and go to court and tell us why the hell that child got a hold of your damn gun. Where you had that gun at? There's no damn way that kid got that gun if you was being responsible. Right, now 6-year-old's packing. What happened to fun old days? Only reason, most people can't remember back when they were 6 years old. Only reason I can remember things when I was that age because I had to, by the time I was 6, I had done went through 2 major tragedies in my life. I had done witnessed losing my mother. My father was going to prison. Witnessed my mother losing her life. So that was an awakening moment. You know, tragedy always awakens somebody early. And then I had the situation where my aunt held me down in the boiling water, and I told y'all I got the 3rd-degree burns on my foot, so I had to stay in the hospital and relearn how to walk again. I had 2 major things happen to me at that time. So my memory, so I started, you know, waking, I was already awoken at a young age. Tragedy will do that to you. So I can remember back when I was 6 years old and what I was going through and a timeline and stuff, but most people can't remember that far back. If you can't remember that far back, you wasn't doing nothing but playing with G.I. Joes and toys and trying to get up under your mama's breast. That's it. What grade would you have to be in at 6 years old? Anybody got a 6-year-old in here? What grade is your 6-year-old in? The 6-year-old is like in what? The 1st grade? 2nd grade, maybe? I remember when I was in 1st, 2nd grade, I was bad as hell. I ain't gonna lie. I'd be fighting in school. Say you blame alternative music and country music. Said one of my son's nephew was 9, got into my now deceased brother-in-law's suicide due to the same gun prior to his father's death. Took a gun to school. His father was military. His son is being bullied. Oh yeah, right. But see, in 1st grade, it ain't too much bullying going on in 1st grade. Well, I ain't gonna lie, I was a bully in 1st grade. I was a little bully in 1st grade. But it wasn't so bad when somebody gonna bring a gun for it. Nah, I wasn't packing no gun. I never even think about no gun in 1st grade. This is how much too many guns is in front of. I didn't even know what a gun was in 1st grade. Besides, I knew my mother had got killed by my father, but I still didn't think about a gun. I didn't know how no gun worked. Even if I saw a gun, I wouldn't have known how it worked. We didn't have video games. Well, we had duck hunt back then. Yeah, we had duck hunt back then. But damn. Duck hunting wasn't way you understood, you shot ducks. You wasn't running around in the street shooting normal people and shit and getting away with it. Running from the police, running over folks and all kind of shit like that. Nobody ain't teaching you how to shoot no damn gun. Now video games and music videos, yeah. But 6 years old, y'all? 6 years old? Shit.
As we said, at 2:04, deputies and officers responded. At 2:06, medics arrived at the school. At 2:07, the medics were cleared by officers to enter the building, that it was safe, or that we had someone had been injured. At 2:09, they made contact with Abigail, and at 2:11, she was transported to a local hospital where she's currently undergoing treatment. And again, if I didn't state earlier, she is still listed in stable condition, and I had a good conversation with her today. We talked a little bit about when the officers arrived. The young man was taken into custody and escorted out of the building. And officers responded then and began to put a plan together quickly to evacuate the hallways, the classrooms in a systematic order. Remember, we're dealing with elementary kids, right? And I will tell you, I was touched by the way that those officers interacted with those kids as they moved them from the hallway to the gymnasium. Faculty and staff there, and I'm not just talking about teachers. It was heroic, the way I saw them take care of those young people. Officers and faculty members took the students into the gymnasium. That's where they would stay until they were reunited with their family. The individuals that were in the classroom were taken to the library, where they were held there, kept there with detectives, a couple of teachers, and eventually some school counselors. When they arrived, we escorted them safely to that area as we continued to clear the building so that they could be, the professionals could be with our young people, students. We talked about that were escorted there. It was with the individuals that had been in that room. Once the building was safe, forensics entered the classroom and processed the crime. I want to share with you what we recovered there. One spent shell casing, a backpack, a cell phone, and a 9mm Taurus firearm was recovered. The firearm was recovered close to the student's desk where the shooting occurred. Mrs. Zwerner was providing class instruction. The 6-year-old child displayed a firearm, pointed it at her, and fired one round. There was no physical struggle or fight. She was providing instruction to her class. There was one round fired. Abigail took a defensive position, and what I'm sharing with you is because she has allowed me to share it. She took a defensive position where she raised her hand. The round went through her hand, exited the rear of her hand, and into her upper chest. And that's as far as I want to go with that. I'm not a physician, and the complications there, but that was the injury. She leaned back and took that round. She suffered a gunshot wound, but she was still able to get all of her students out of that classroom. From the video surveillance we have of the hallway, you can see the students running out of that classroom across the hall into, and I'm estimating about 17 to 20 students out of that classroom across all into other classrooms. Mrs. Werner was the last person to leave that class. She made a right turn and started down the hallway, and then she stopped. She turned around. She turned around to make sure that every one of those students was safe. She made her way down to the administration office, where we find out that she was given first aid as dispatchers talked to individuals who had made phone calls, and they took care of her through communications until the paramedics got with her. Several faculty members were interviewed at the scene. Others, there will be follow-up interviews. There will be follow-up interviews with Abigail. The students that were there, we will work with child psychologists who are trained to interview children. We'll work with them and want to talk about what they saw in their accounts. Now, once I arrived, myself and other officers, I got a quick brief assessment of the situation, what we had, and I wanted to get out as quick as we could to our community and our parents, right, that we did not have an active situation, the individual was in custody, and that there was no more.
Now, me personally, as a parent, I would have been more worried about that parent. How many other kids that parent got? Why that parent ain't getting arrested? I would have been the main motherfucker around. What is motherfucking parent at? Because especially if my child was in that class, because that could have been my child. Wow. An officer in the county of Clark is still to date fighting a case against the police department he worked for and was issued by a safe to keep his work firearm. His 3-year-old son got it and killed himself. Right. Because what if that kid would have killed himself? They would have blamed the parent then. If he was another kid, they would have blamed the parent. He just shot a teacher. Why are you not holding the parent accountable? That kid didn't go buy that gun himself. If that gun was somewhere safe, that gun could have been up in the closet. That would have been safer than being than where he got it from. That gun had to be somewhere accessible for a 6-year-old to get it. Maybe if he was 10, maybe if he was 12, 14, I would understand a little better. If he was older than 10, I probably could have understood a little better. But 6? Nah, I ain't got no understanding. You can't blame the kid. There ain't no bad kids, there's bad parents. This shit is sad. No darn reason at all. But I just wanted to play that and just show the actual story. I ain't gonna sit there and bore y'all to death with him running around in circles and, you know, pretty much trying to put they trying to stare a narrative and pretty much play on the hearts and, they all feel sorry for this teacher, which I feel sorry for the teacher. I'm not being, what's the name for the teacher. I do believe, you know, I my heart is out for her. But I think that they're trying to distract us more of having more sympathy and worrying about how much heroics that the teacher had to try to make us forget that y'all motherfuckers ain't even paying attention to the real issue here. Yeah, y'all ain't even trying to get into the real issue. The guns is the real issue. The household, those are the real issues. But it's definitely sad though. It's definitely sad. But let's go to the next story. It's plenty out here, y'all. I told y'all, man, this world is we in the last days, y'all. Gotta be. Now let's come on down here to Florida. Let me show y'all a Florida story. Y'all know how Charlamagne the God said the most crazy people is in the Bronx in Florida. Hell, I think most in Florida. Now I haven't seen this story yet, y'all. I just read it, and I know it gotta be some dumb shit. Cause the title say, maybe the dumbest guy on and hey, if somebody gonna say you the dumbest guy on earth, a police gonna say that after all the bullshit we done seen, this gotta be good, y'all. This gotta be good. The title say maybe the dumbest guy on earth, Sheriff Grady Jude, and y'all pretty familiar with Sheriff Jude. Kwame be playing a lot of his stuff too. This is Polk County. This is not far from Orlando, y'all. This is like a 30-minute drive from Orlando. It's actually kind of considered kind of Orlando. If you're not from Orlando, you would say, hey, I'm in Orlando if you was in Polk County. So I've done work in Polk County and everything. It's a part of Orlando pretty much. They have a lot of meth addicts. They have a lot of weird crimes that go on over there in Polk County, y'all. So let me play what they got going on now. They always got some weird shit going on. This is California. California a big place, so yeah, they have some weird shit go on there. Florida got some weird shit that go on. You want to see a motherfucker on Flocka eating people's face? Yeah, come to Florida. Even though I feel safe as fuck in Orlando, man, I ain't gonna lie. Orlando feels safe as hell. But if you look at the news, you're like, damn, it's crazy as hell around But anyway, let's see. It's a burglars call 911 for help moving stolen. What is it? Moving stolen something. Like I said, I ain't even watched it, so y'all gonna be hearing this shit for the first time right along with me. So fair use.
Okay, we need something lighter for a minute. So, there are times in this job and career that it has to be true because you can't even get up. So let me introduce
We can't
you
make
to
this shit
Martin
up.
Gonzalez Garcia. This guy is not scheduled to be able to complete college as a Rhodes Scholar, right? This guy may be like the dumbest person on the face of the earth. I mean, I'm just guessing, thinking out loud, But on the 29th of December, at about 1:10 in the morning, we get an alarm at a Dollar General out in Poinciana, and we respond to the alarm and find there's been a burglary and a theft. So we start the investigation, and we have some video of the guy who breaks into the store. Well, the manager looks at this video and goes, well, I recognize that guy. I talked to him about a cell phone. His cell phone. Interestingly enough, there's a cell phone stolen from the burglary. And not only that, he asked about employment. I gave him an application. Well, not only that, I got his phone number. Did you hear that? Did you hear what I said? I didn't stutter. We had his phone number, and the deputy who's investigating it go, yeah, I recognize that guy from the neighborhood. So we look for him all through the night, and the night shift goes home. They come back to work that night. Now look, I know, y'all look at me. I'm not drinking, okay? I'm not on intoxicating drugs. At 18:55 hours at night, we get a 911 hang-up. A 911 call. Did you hear that? A 911 call. I'm sober as most judges right now. We get a 911 call. Our deputies respond to Cardinal Street in Poinciana to a vacant house with a for sale sign in the yard. So we're checking the house. That's where the 911 call came from. The sliding glass door is open. So we go in and we check it out. And voila, there's Martin, along with his girlfriend, Alicia Ocaso. She's 22. That's right, they're in the house. So we go in and we, of course, take them into custody. Martin confesses to both of the burglaries. Ashlis, she confesses to her burglary that they're in the house. And here's what she said. I swear she said this. It's hard for me to even get this out. She dialed 911 to have a deputy come there to help them move their belongings and take them to the airport so that they could fly back to New York. That they don't like it in Florida anymore. Did you hear? Did you hear that? Did you hear that she dialed 911 from inside the house that they'd broken into so we could help them pack up and get them a ride to the airport so they could return to New York? You have to be from New York to do something like that. Or you could have been from Baltimore because he used to be there. Or he has an outstanding one in Cleveland, Ohio. You could be from Cleveland. But for some reason, I don't think, even as inclined as Baltimore and New York is to not enforce the law, you would think it's okay to commit a burglary and dial 911 to catch a ride out of the place.
You can't make this shit up, y'all. You cannot make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. This a pretty girl, but she gotta be dumb as a brick. And this nigga gotta be in jail right now. Like, man, my bitch is dumb as a fuck. Damn. Did he give her that idea? So y'all breaking in somebody's shit. First of all, You done gave a motherfucker your phone number. These motherfuckers, both these motherfucking numbers. So, hold up. You already done gave these folks your phone number before you come back breaking their shit to steal their phone. You do this shit barefaced so these folks can recognize you. You already a light-skinned nigga, so you already recognizable. Then you go and break in somebody's house, and you and your dumbass girlfriend, and y'all call the police to come and help y'all take these folks shit. Damn shit for brain. Damn shit for a brain. Yo, I can't make this shit up. Hold on, man. I gotta slide that. That's messed up. He look like he might be on some meth. She don't look like she on the meth. She don't look like come on, young lady. I mean, damn, I'd rather see you selling pussy on OBT. Or goddamn selling stripping or something. But you going out bad. You out here helping this wabbit do some dumb shit. Let's slide it back, y'all. Let's hear that again, y'all. Let's hear that again. I think I'm tripping. I don't think I heard this shit right, y'all. I ain't hear this story right. Ain't no damn way. Let's hear that story again. David Johnson, you right. They should bring that show back. I might make me a special version of that shit on my channel. Dumbest Criminals. Matter of fact, that's a good idea. I might just start doing that. Making shows about just dumbass niggas that's out here just doing dumbass shit. Dumbest Criminals. Ears to the street, dumbest criminals. Yeah, that got a ring to it. I am, David. You gave me an excellent idea. Starting tonight. I got some more stories too. I'm gonna do about one more hour of stories, y'all. So y'all hang in there. I know it's it's about 12:30. I'm gonna wrap it up. So I'm gonna play this one more time, and I'm gonna show y'all a couple of court cam shit of some dumb criminals. And so we can have a couple of laughs, and then I'll let y'all ride out. Of course, I gotta get up in the morning. I got a good bit of shit to do tomorrow. But I got me a nap though, so I'm good for right now. But let's listen to this story again, y'all, just to let this shit sink in.
Shift goes on. Interestingly enough, there's a cell phone stolen of the guy. About 1:10 in the morning, we get an alarm at a Dollar General out in Poinciana, and we respond to the alarm and find there's been a burglary and theft. So we start the investigation, and we have of the guy who breaks into the store. Well, the manager looks at this video and goes, "Well, I recognize that guy. I talked to him about a cell phone. He wanted a cell phone." Interestingly enough, there's a cell phone stolen from the burglary. And not only that, he asked about
savage reaction.
I gave him an application. Well, not only that, I got his phone number. Did you hear that? Did you hear what I said? I didn't stutter. We had his phone number, and the deputy who's investigating, they go, "Yeah, I recognize."
So the dude come into a Dollar General, asked for a job, asked to apply for a job, put his real phone number on there. He done showed his face, done got his cell phone camera, all that shit. Coming there trying to get a job. Come back later on that night, break in the same place, steal the cell phone that he was looking at earlier, and asking for a job. I guess he was just trying to play it off and all that. But obviously, this dumbass motherfucker didn't wear a mask when he came back to breaking these folks' shit. Yeah, obviously he forgot to wear a mask when he came back to breaking these folks' shit. So now you got a manager that can say, yeah, I know that guy. I got his application. I know his first, last name. I got his phone number. You dummy. You big dummy. Damn, I should have had that drop on deck. You big dummy. I got to work on my drop game, y'all. I got some drops. My shit been dragging and shit, so I try to make sure I not have as much shit on here as possible. But I'm going to get those drops ready. But I'm going to say it for you. You big dummy. Here's dummy.
Is that guy from the neighborhood. So we looked for him all through the night, and the night shift was home. They come back to work that night. Now look, I know, look, y'all look at me. I'm not drinking, okay? I'm not on intoxicating drugs. At 8:55 hours at night, we get a 911 hang-up. A 911 call. Did you hear that? A 911 call. I'm sober as most judges right now. We get a 911 call. Our deputies respond to Cardinal Street in Poinciana to a vacant house with a for sale sign in the yard. So we're checking the house. That's where the 911 call came from. The sliding glass door is open. So we go in and we check it out. And voila, there's Martin, along with his girlfriend, Alicia Ocaso. She's 22. That's right, they're in the house. So we go in and we, of course, take them into custody. Martin confesses to both of the burglaries. Ashlis, she confesses to her burglary that they're in the house. And here's what she said. I swear she said this. It's hard for me to even get this out. She dialed 911 to have a deputy come there to help them move their belongings and take them to the airport so that they could fly back to New York. But they don't like it in Florida anymore. Did you hear? Did you hear that? Did you hear that she dialed 911 from inside the house that they'd broken into so we could help them pack up and give them a ride to the airport so they could return to New York? You have to be from New York to do something like that. Or you could have been from Baltimore because he used to be there. Or he has an outstanding warrant in Ohio. You could be from Cleveland. But for some reason, I don't think, even as inclined as Baltimore and New York is to not law, that you would think it's okay to commit a burglary and dial 911 to catch a ride out of the place. That's right. They didn't think there was anything wrong with it. Well, there is something wrong with it. You know, in New York, they're not going to hold you responsible for a minor burglary like that with nothing stolen out of the house. You know, they're going to let you go or have no jail bail, or I don't know what their deal is up there, but newsflash, they weren't in New York, they weren't in Baltimore, they weren't in Cleveland, they were in Polk County, Florida. And in Polk County, Florida, we lock you up. New phone, new cell phone, girlfriend, we took all of that stuff, and we gave them a ride. It wasn't to the airport, it was to the county jail. But given the circumstances in New York City, hey, maybe the county jail in Polk County is better than New York City. It's certainly safer than New York City. So I have seen some craziness in my life, but if this is the beginning of 2023, we've got a lot of craziness to see this year. But I don't know of anyone who's ever said, hey, I'm in the middle of a burglary here, but I'd like a ride to New York. Can you take me to the airport? She said that. We thought she was kidding. She wasn't. Now, you can go ahead and ask any questions you want, but I don't know how you make sense out of that. I should say, well, you think, well, we're not in New York anymore. Give me a kiss goodbye, because we're not staying the same house. Y'all have a good day. Help us catch these bad guys who are shooting up innocent children. Not yet.
Nah, man. That's just so much stupidity packed in one story. Jeez Louise. Like, just make that had to be the easiest arrest. That's some shit you gonna tell your kids when you 80 years old. That's gonna be something that they're gonna show, that they're gonna always, that world's dumbest criminals. Now that just damn. I don't know what kind of dumb she called dumb. This man got warrants all in other cities and shit. This man, all of y'all think she gonna take him back? Well, he should be trying to break up with her dumb ass. Hey, she can't say, well, you always get in trouble. You stupid as a motherfucker. No, bitch, you dumber than me. I might have done dumb shit by going stealing the cell phone and putting my face on camera and getting these folks the cell phone number that I stole. But you dumb as fuck, bitch. You think these folks gonna come in here and give us a ride to the airport? Obviously, y'all broke as a motherfucker. So where y'all was gonna fly at anyway? Y'all was gonna go to the airport, try to steal the plane? Y'all broke as a motherfucker. Stealing folks shit. And the shit y'all was gonna take, y'all ain't got no money. Y'all ain't gonna, what y'all was gonna pay to get that shit flew with y'all? Bonnie and Clyde, more like dumb, Beavis and Butthead, Dumb and Dumber. Get the fuck out of here, man. Just dumb and fuck. Like, we going into idiocracy, y'all. Have y'all ever seen that movie Idiocracy? Y'all go look up this movie. It's called Idiocracy. Idiocracy. Great movie. Terry Crews, the president. Everybody dumb as fuck on that motherfucker. It's years and years of stupid motherfuckers having babies, society feeding you dumb ass shit, and people getting dumber and dumber. And it's a movie about the future. And in the future, people are trying to water their crops and shit with Gatorade. And you know, cause they just, all the government just tell them, hey, it's full of nutrients and this, that. They give them this little speech that they just say over and over and they repeat. So everybody will dumb enough to believe that shit. That's what we going into, y'all. Idiocracy. Idiocracy. That's what it's called. It's a good movie, y'all. Terry Crews, the president and shit, they don't give a damn about nothing but nigga just saying stupid shit. The only person that was smart was a person that locked himself in the time machine. Froze himself for like, I think he froze himself for like 100 years. And then when he got unfrozen, he ended up being the smartest person in the world because he realized, he was just telling them, hey, you water plants. You ain't supposed to be putting, the reason y'all plants are dying and everybody about to be dead because y'all ain't got no crops because y'all watering the shit with Gatorade. They out there these motherfuckers were trying to water their crops with Gatorade. And they thought he was a genius because he told them, nah, you supposed to put water on the plants. That's how they gonna grow. And they were like, oh, you a genius, you smart. No, y'all dumb as fuck. That's what we going at, y'all. But I want to tell our next story. Since I'm on the road with world's dumbest criminals, what should I name my show? Data Teach 'em, or I can't make this shit up? I can't make this stuff up. And I'll throw Data Teach 'em in there. Yeah, he was the dumb one before he got froze and went to the future. But in the future, he was the smart one. Because everybody hadn't got so damn dumb. And that's what we got going on here. This next story. This next story is full of dummies. I got about 3 or 4 more stories coming up full of dummies. Dumb ass criminals. Now, this story about this dummy that's right here in front of y'all screen right now, right? This is one of those people we were talking about earlier when we was talking about the unidentified homeowner who shot that little boy. When we're talking about the people who like to play police and put regular citizens' lives in danger. And just because they feel like they got a white face, because they might know a cop, because they want to have that cop authority, they go out here and try to infiltrate cops. And even when they do it, when they get arrested, they get a slap on the wrist. They get a fucking slap on the wrist. They go out there and do it again over and over. And hell, a lot of times they ass will the cops will go hire their ass for real. Like, shit, you dedicated. Yeah, you ready to shoot a nigga? You ready to harass Mexicans? You ready to just do angry shit? You ready to be violent? Welcome to the force. They like to hire dumb motherfuckers like this. Now let's watch this shit for brains right here, y'all. Got another shit for brains coming up.
We go to a sentencing in Albuquerque, New Mexico. The defendant is 18-year-old Brendan Wazinski, who's charged with impersonating a sheriff's deputy. 6 months earlier, Wazinski was driving an unmarked car with a police siren when he pulled over a driver for speeding. Albuquerque police officer Danny Anzo came upon the scene and, thinking something off about the situation, decided to check it out.
You gotta talk to her for a minute.
Now look at this dumbass wabbit. He out here trying to act like a cop. He looked like the most bootleg cop in the world. This wabbit got on blue jeans, black t-shirt, and he done put some damn lights on this shit. I would have looked at this wabbit like, hold on, bro, you ain't got no gun. You ain't got no mace. You ain't got no... Man, you don't get the fuck out of my face. The fuck? He out here really thinking he a cop. He pulling motherfuckers over talking about they going 100 miles per hour. What in the whole hell? Look at this wabbit, y'all. He don't even look like a damn cop. This nigga... Let's listen to what this wabbit tell the real police. Hey, the wabbit got a ticket book and everything. The wabbit was trying to actually write a motherfucker a ticket. Who I supposed to pay the ticket to, wabbit? Look at this wabbit. He coming over there. He wasn't expecting to get caught by the real police. Look at him.
You gotta talk to her for a minute.
He gonna talk about me. Yeah, you bitch. Who else? Hey, he gonna say, who, me? Who, me? Yeah, you. Wabbit. Who else the fuck I'm talking to? You thought I was coming here to give you backup? He knew he had done fucked up. He knew he had done fucked up. And he got him. This wabbit done went and bought a salute, Dr. D. This wabbit done went and bought a damn ticket book from Staples and shit. He over here writing the bullshit ass ticket and shit. Who am I supposed to go pay, wabbit? Can't make this shit up, y'all. We can't make this shit up. Deputy Doofus.
Who do you work for?
Early Country Times.
Oh, okay.
I know, I'm under-equipped.
Okay.
Man, this shit for brain. He already know what he doing wrong. He know to my. Oh yeah, I know. I'm under equipped. Yeah, basically, you ain't got on no bulletproof vest. You ain't got no walkie-talkie on your shirt. At least have a walkie-talkie, bro. Everybody know a police officer gonna have a walkie-talkie, even if he in training, undercover, something, bro. You don't even look like a real cop. Look at this. This nigga got on. This white man got on a polo shirt. This white man got on a polo shirt. He got on a damn a bitten up hat. He look like he's straight out of a frat club. Whole sticker badge. And he asking the question for the cop. Talking about who you work for? I work for the such and such county sheriff's office. Okay, well, you know what's man, you don't even sound like a real cop. Tragic.
You have an ID with you?
This is all I got. I mean, like I said, I'm under equipped. I was just heading over there to the courthouse.
Did y'all just hear what this woman said? He said, yeah, that's all I got. That's all I got. I was just headed over there to the courthouse. Wabbit, it's nighttime. What courthouse you headed to? And for what? This Wabbit acting like he really about to go to the courthouse to go get some of his shit. Yeah, I left my real stuff at the courthouse. Hey, he said, yeah, I know I'm under equipped. No, you just ain't got the shit that they got. Wow. So y'all tell man, wow.
It's the courthouse for it.
To get my crap.
Okay.
The wannabe cop sticks to his story.
I know, it makes no sense. I caught him going 120 down I-40.
He said it makes no sense. No, it don't make no damn sense. You should have just out the gate just like, man, you called me. I'm making a citizen. I would have went with, I'm making a citizen arrest. I was calling y'all, but I was just telling the person that I was about to call y'all. I would have said some shit like that or something. He said, yeah, I know it don't make no damn sense. I'm just saying some dumb ass shit. I was on my way to the courthouse. Yeah, I know it's like 11 o'clock at night. I was gonna go to the hill. Like, what you go to the courthouse for? To get my crap. What crap? Now watch. Hey, the police officer gonna ask him how long he been a police officer. Watch what this goddamn shit for brain say.
It makes no sense. I caught him going 120 down I-40.
The officer has Wazinski hang around while he checks on his story.
Sam, what's an uppity?
While he waits a response, Anzo casually chats with Wazinski. One officer to sort of another.
And I'm not here to mess with you, man. It's just the thing is, yeah, he was speeding, dude. You could have called it in. And because if you get into shooting, you're
right.
All right, man.
I understand.
Right.
This, for starters, I know this looks really bad.
Right.
This looks really bad. This screams whacker.
Right. How long you been on?
So I had never heard that phrase before, y'all. I guess because I'm not really interested in this type of stuff. But a whacker in law enforcement, an over enthusiastic amateur. So this is common, y'all. This is like not. Cause matter of fact, I got another story to show y'all kind of this kind of activity also. I probably won't do it tonight, but we'll pull up on another one of my can't make this stuff up. But or that teaching, whichever one I decide to name it. But yeah, he been watching too many Police Academy movies. He even know the phrases. You got a lot of wannabe cop motherfuckers out here. All they want to do is harass people, shoot goddamn colored folks, and goddamn just feel like they worth something in society. This dude spent his own money getting a badge, and he done got him some lights. Even DMX went out there and tried to be a damn a fake cop one time, pulling folks over and shit. Talking about they supposed to respect this authority because you done put some lights in your car. Talking about I caught him going 120, and like the officer was like, oh, for real? Yeah, man, I ain't even going with shit. Good job, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'll take this over from you. You know what I'm saying? Good job. No, you ain't got that kind of authority. I don't give a fuck if that man was going 200 miles an hour. Cause that man would have got out and whooped your motherfucking ass. You would have thought he was wrong.
I've been on like 13 years. I'm not saying I'm perfect.
This looks really bad. This screams whacker.
How long you been on?
About 3 years.
Okay. I've been on for like...
This wabbit say, like, that was dumb of him. If I was him, I would say I've been in office about, like, I'm in my first month or two or something. This wabbit say he been on the force for 3 years, but you still ain't got your uniform. You ain't got your car. You ain't got your uniform. You ain't got your microphone. You ain't got no mace. You ain't got no billy club. You ain't got no stun gun. What the fuck you been doing for 3 years? See, I couldn't have been that officer because I would have been on his ass. I would be like, man, why you playing with my top? Why in the hell is you playing with my top right now? Somebody 3 years. Man.
How long you been on?
About 3 years.
Okay. I've been on for like 13 years. I'm not saying I'm perfect, but you need to be a little bit more careful, all right? So just do me a favor, hang tight for a second. Okay?
It sounds like the officer might be letting him go. Not so fast.
Now, I'm going to speak on a kind of a bias right here, right? If this was me, let's just say this was me, y'all. I had a person pulled over. I'm getting them a fake ticket. I got on my blue jeans and my polo shirt and my cap. And I'm up here with my flashing light and I'm talking about I'm a police officer and I've been a police officer for 3 years and all that. Do y'all think that this cop would have sat right here and been letting me talk with my hands behind my back? Every time I've ever talked to the police, keep your hands where I can see them. Look at this man he ain't searched this dude. None of that, y'all. Look at this white privilege. Look at it. Why he feels so comfortable right now? You got a dude that's intentionally breaking the law, impersonating the officer. He got his hands behind his back. If anything, officer, you should feel like your life might be in danger right now. This guy's obviously not, his head is not right. Why he got his hands behind his back? He could pull out something right now and fuck you up. But that white privilege got him comfortable as a motherfucker. Cause right now, it would be 5 officers right. If that was me right there. So you should have took off running. If that was me right there, my ass would have been on the ground, 5 officers around, all that shit. I would have been having to tell all this shit at the police station. They ain't gonna sit there. How long you been on the force? How long you doing this? Hey, yeah, you got to be more careful. Even though they gonna take his ass to jail, but they wouldn't have been so nice. They been super nice to a motherfucker that's pretending to be a police officer.
Anzo from the Bernalillo Sheriff's Office to come down to the scene. In the meantime, he puts Wazinski in the back of his cruiser.
Do you have anything on you, man? Any weapons or anything? Okay, that's fine. Just have a seat, all right? All right.
It looks like this bizarre
So that whole time he letting that dude sit over there with his hands in his pockets. He ain't searched him. He just asked him, "Hey, you got anything on you?" "Nah, I ain't got nothing to do with my wallet." "Okay, cool. Come get in the back of my police car. I ain't gonna put you in no handcuffs or nothing. Just you know, I'm gonna be super nice to you. I ain't gonna pull out no taser, no gun. I ain't gonna search you. None of that. Ain't that ironic, y'all? Ain't that freaking ironic?
Our game of good cop, fake cop may be coming to an end. So Wazinski comes clean.
Hey, talk real quick. Yeah, give me 1 second. What's up, man?
All right. I'm just going to be straight up honest with you. I'm not a cop.
Okay. Okay.
I'm just going to be.
Did you get that bad?
No shit, Sherlock. He said, "I'm gonna just be straight up honest with you. I'm not a cop. I'm not a cop. I know you're treating me with all kind of utmost respect. I'm not a cop. No shit. It ain't take a goddamn rocket scientist or, you know, to figure that out. They just still been very nice, very gentle. No handcuffs, no search, no throw your ass down, no ass kicking. They treated that dude that was at the bank, that was just standing there at the bank in his shorts, not doing shit, not impersonating the cop. He was just telling him, I'm just the media. I ain't do nothing. If you want me to leave, I'll leave. He ain't getting his arm twisted around his back, getting treated all kind of crazy way. Nah. Y'all can't tell me that it ain't nothing wrong with this.
I bought it offline.
Okay. Do me a favor, stay in here, okay? For a second.
After discussing the strange situation with his sergeant, Anzo makes the next move.
Back in my car. Hey, Brandon, step out of the vehicle for a second, man. Can you face the vehicle? At this point right now, you are being under arrest. Understand? Okay.
Before heading downtown, Wazinski sheds a few tears in the back seat.
So I need you to lean back a little bit. Okay.
Oh, nah, don't start crying like a little bitch now. Oh, my mommy. Oh, could you call my mommy? See what it is? That cop looked at him as like a son. That's why he was just so gentle with him. Just gentle. Damn. If all cops was this gentle with all suspects, we probably wouldn't have so many police shooting or police brutality or all that type of stuff. If they treated everybody like this. When they pulled up, they'd be gentle, calm, you know what I'm saying? Not aggressive and all that. Just listen to people, you know what I'm saying? Not put people all in cuffs and make them start panicking and all that. If you treated everybody like this, there would be a lot less problems. But we just see it's only certain people that's gonna get this kind of treatment. Even if they're impersonating a cop, which should be a very serious felony. He's so official, all he needs is a whistle.
I'll give you, when we get to the substation.
Your wife? Your wife? Hold on. So you telling me you a grown ass man with a woman at home right now, and you out here playing fake cop for free? You actually got a wife at home. Probably got a kid somewhere. And you out here playing free fake cop? Can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
I'll give you, we'll give her a call, okay?
Wazinski's formally charged impersonating an officer, a misdemeanor, and a second officer takes him off to jail.
A freaking misdemeanor, y'all. Or did they just make it a misdemeanor for him? Because I bet there's some kind of law that they could have made that a felony. They chose to make it a misdemeanor. Why? Because they looked at him as, he's like my son. He could have been my son. All he wants to do is be a cop. Maybe we should just give him some counseling, teach him how to be a real cop. I bet that's what they did. I bet they took that motherfucker to counseling and made him a real cop. They let him do something. I bet they let him do some kind of program, and I bet they let him follow around a cop and gave him an opportunity to be a real cop. I bet that's what they did. They ain't gonna tell us on this video. But how nice they been to him, I bet they gave his ass a job.
Yeah, buddy. Can't be pretending to be a cop.
Yeah, I know, I'm stupid.
Lesson learned, right?
As they head downtown, the reality of the situation kicks in for this counterfeit cop.
It's one hell of a thought to know that in about 2 minutes I f***ed my life pretty damn good.
Now, as he stands before a very real judge, instead of fighting the charge, Wazinski pleads no contest. He's sentenced to 1 year of probation. The judge also rules he can't carry any firearms or handcuffs and psych evaluation.
1 year of probation. 1 year of probation for committing a crime like this. That could have went totally left. That's amazing.
Because I do not want any kind of reoffense in this kind of case. Does that make sense?
But this sham sheriff story doesn't end there. Wazinski violates his probation by failing to get that psych evaluation. But he gets a when the judge gives him an extra 2 weeks to complete the evaluation. When told of his extent, Wazinski presses his luck.
I can try the best I can, Your Honor. I mean, I have honestly a lot going on right now, and it's stressful, but I will try my hardest to get it done.
Okay, so just to let you know, we all have a lot going on, and it is very stressful for everyone, but this is very important, and I'm not going to give you longer than that.
Wazinski did eventually complete his evaluation and was able to avoid jail time. And hopefully his days of impersonating an officer are over.
This looks really bad. This screams whacker.
As for the driver Wazinski pulled over, he was, of course, free to go. Next, we go to the Miami-Dade courthouse, where Judge Catherine Pooler is presiding over a bond hearing.
Now that just didn't make no damn sense. His wife don't know he about to become a fake pullover cop that assault women and children. Right. And that's how that type of stuff happens. These fake pullover cops, they start messing with women, black folks, colored folks, all kind of stuff. And they pretty much giving them a slap on the wrist. That's amazing. Can't make this stuff up. I can't make this stuff up, y'all. Now this story here, y'all, I can't make this story up. So if y'all came in here because y'all seen the thumbnail, this is where the thumbnail come from. This is, y'all see how ugly this judge is, right? Hey, watch how this nigga, this wabbit, come in here and, you know what I'm saying, I think he turned this judge on with what he about to do, y'all. I can't make this stuff up. These shit for brain ass criminals, man. World's dumbest criminals. Ears to the street, World's Dumbest Criminals, episode 1. Y'all watch what happened here, y'all.
Hearing. The defendant, Calvin Lloyd Griffith, allegedly broke into a local school and stole an employee's car. Griffith was arrested and is here on charges of grand theft, burglary, and trespassing. He also violated his probation from a previous car theft.
Calvin Lloyd Griffin Jr. on page 12. Good morning. Mr. Griffin is charged with burglary, petty theft, grand theft of a vehicle, and trespass. And he's on probation.
He's out on probation, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'm on probation. I'm on papers.
Okay.
Officer be here anyway because I smoke weed and cocaine. So the officer, I smoke weed and cocaine.
But this wabbit came in the court, turned up. This wabbit ain't rap type. He burnt out. He came in there and say, "Hey, I smoke weed and cocaine." So he let them know. See, in the South, y'all, in Florida, you know, of course we know this is in Miami. So this is deep South, deep Florida. And this is the home of Trick Daddy. And if y'all ever listen to Trick Daddy music, I'm from the South, so we was big on Trick Daddy in his prime. There's something that they call bunks. We call them bunks. Well, they used to call them bunks. And the reason they call it bunks because when you put cocaine on weed and you roll it up and you smoke it, it smells like bunky. That's what we call bunky. Y'all might call it booty or ass or whatever. But it smells like bunky. So we call it bunks. So if you ever hear somebody say, "I smoke bunks," you want to smoke a bunk? Just know you don't want to smoke a bunk. You don't want to smoke a bunk. If you see somebody smoking what you think is weed, but it smells like ass, that's called a bunk. That's weed and cocaine mixed. I'm teaching y'all something from the South, y'all. I'm teaching y'all something from the South, y'all. If you from the South, you from Florida, if somebody say, "Hey, I'm about to roll up a bunk," or say, "Hey, I'm about to smoke a bunk," you don't want to hit that bunk. If you come in the house and you see somebody smoking, it smell like ass, that's a bunk, y'all. Now, some people around my way, and they do it around Florida too, they smoke what they call coolies. Coolies is when they put cocaine in a cigarette. It smell like ass also. But they call it a coolie. That's because they put it in a cigarette. Now, around, you know what I'm saying, down here, niggas, they crush up Molly and they put it in blunts. It don't smell like ass, but it, you know what I'm saying, it still gives them kind of a burnout effect. And of course, y'all know about Flocka. You got niggas eating each other's faces and shit. But this dude here burnt the fuck out.
Okay.
The court officials decide to cut Griffith's mic off to prevent him from talking over everyone.
So the officer
Okay, you're Calvin Griffin?
Mr. Senator, the button pressed.
Oh, okay.
As Judge Pooler continues looking over the paperwork, Griffiths continues to try to get the attention of the judge.
Okay, let's see.
But with Judge Pooler unable to hear Griffith, he decides to try a different approach.
Your Honor.
You can't make this shit up. Did this nigga just start twerking? Well, that nigga just started popping that thing. I'm gonna slide that back for y'all so y'all can see that, y'all. Boom, 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 boom. And look at her, she looking like.
With Griffith's twerking abilities, the judge moves on with the case.
Look at Judge.
State is requesting that Your Honor set the bond, but reset the case in division tomorrow because his actions violate his probation.
Judge Pooler agrees with the state attorney and sets Griffith's bond at $18,500.
And there's a state reorder from Miami Edison Sinai. If you should get out, do not go back there. You're not a student anymore. Okay? Thank you for coming in.
As the judge moves on to the next, less entertaining defendant, Judge Pooler looks back fondly on her time with Cal Griffith.
Oh, the last guy come back and touches that dance.
Pretty smooth guy.
Hey, yeah, she liked that shit, y'all. She was liking that shit. Yeah, she was like, oh shit.
Pocket that was here, that huge pocket, is just gone.
She was like, oh shit. High, drop it like it's high. Yeah, she was loving that shit, y'all. Okay, hold on. Let's get to the next story, y'all. I'm gonna skip this story right here. It just, you know, I will come to this. Ain't really a dumbest one. This was just now, yeah, this one here. I'm gonna come back to this one too. This is a fucked up story. I'll come back to this story. Let me get to another a funnier story. Since we at the dumbest criminals part right now, there's a couple of stories on here that just, you know, kind of just people just doing fucked up shit. As far as just the judges, the officers and all that stuff like that. Hold on 1 second. What to say? She looking like, is this my husband watching? All right, let's see which one this is.
In Adelaide, Australia, Daniel Nicholson, a 35-year-old father of 4, has been out on bail awaiting trial for weapons charges. Today, he's in court to find out whether Magistrate Sue O'Connor will allow him to remain out on pretrial release.
I revoke bail. I revoke bail. No, you can stop.
Apparently,
okay, yeah, we'll watch this one. This one here is kind of wild too. So yeah, this definitely gonna qualify as one of the dumbest criminals or whatever. So let's check out him. This is in Australia though, y'all.
O'Connor will allow him to remain out on pretrial release.
I revoke bail. I revoke bail. No, you can stop.
Apparently surprised by the ruling, Nicholson turns to his attorney.
What's going on, pal?
But before he gets an answer, Magistrate O'Connor shuts down the conversation.
Take a seat. Take a seat. Miss, please, miss. Please, miss. I'll show you what please, miss is.
Just moments later, Perhaps realizing he's about to be locked up, Nicholson decides to bail himself out of the situation. Inside what's known as the dock, Nicholson steps up onto a table and delivers a punch to one officer as he tries to restrain him. After slipping through their fingers, he's able to get one on top of the divider and launch himself onto a nearby table, and then into the arms of this officer. With the courtroom descending into chaos, a woman makes a plea on Nicholson's behalf. But as he continues to push his way toward the door, more officers pile on before he can make it there.
Grab the cops. Don't do anything silly.
Daniel Nicholson later pleaded guilty to attempting to escape custody and 2 counts of recklessly causing harm to a prescribed emergency worker. He admitted to being under the influence of crystal meth at the time, saying he was just, quote, freaked out. Nicholson was sentenced to 21 months in prison with parole eligibility after 1 year. As for the original weapons charge, he pled guilty and was ordered to pay a $320 fine.
What's going on, Pat?
Next, we head to a virtual bond hearing in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Judge Tabitha Blackman presiding.
All right, y'all, we back in Florida. We back in Florida. Y'all already know something weird gonna happen in Florida, right? So, this is where, you know what I'm saying, y'all know, if you tell a woman she beautiful, you gonna get it might get you somewhere. And y'all can look at this judge, she kind of fine, I ain't gonna lie. And she ain't got on no makeup, no lashes, no weave, or none of that shit. She just got natural beauty, you know what I mean? Now, watch when this dude flatter her. Look what it gets him.
Demetrius Lewis on page 26.
The defendant is Demetrius Lewis, who appears remotely.
How you doing? How you doing?
All right, I'm good, sir. How are you?
Lewis is charged with possession of an illegal substance and attempted burglary, a felony which could send him to prison for 5 years. But today, he's got other things on his mind besides his legal situation.
Judge, you're so gorgeous, Miss Judge. I just have to tell you, you're gorgeous.
Thank you, Mr. Lewis.
With the entire
Now, even though this nigga look like a whole molly head, he locked up in cuffs. He told that judge she looked good and pretty. No, look at her now. She was just serious face as a mug. Now all of a sudden you see her cheekbones. She can't stop smiling. That little compliment, yeah, girl, you look good. She all cheekbones now. Ain't that amazing? So, fellas, I don't care if that judge ugly as a motherfucker. You better tell her she look good. That might can help you with your sentencing.
Zoom watching, Lewis makes a not-so-subtle play for the judge. Notice the reactions from the other parties, including prosecutor Eric Linder.
Judge, you're so gorgeous, Miss Judge. I just have to tell you.
Thank you, Mr. Lewis.
Maybe Lewis's charm will help his cause.
All right, Mr. Lewis, flattery will get you everywhere, but maybe not here.
Or maybe not. Judge Blackman remains focused on moving forward with the case.
The court finds probable cause on count 1, burglary, occupied dwelling, unarmed. Count 2, possession of MDMA ecstasy.
She then asked the state for its recommendation.
Surrounding a $7,500 bond no victim contact in return. Noting the allegations, Your Honor, there were 3 children present in the home that Mr. Lewis was attempting to break into.
Hey, boy, that nigga turned into Lil Jon in that bitch. That nigga like, what? What? Okay. What? Hey, that dude said he tried to break. Hey, her smile went off her face when she found out that nigga was a molly head and he breaking them folks shit. She was like, oh shit, yeah, I ain't gonna be smiling too much. Yeah, this a whole junkie. A little flattery from a junkie ain't gonna do me no good. Hey, that he heard that shit. He was like, what? What? Okay. What?
Okay, thank you, Mr. Linder.
Lewis objects, but the judge moves on to the defense and then renders her decision. She sets his bond at $5,000, which is significantly better than the $7,500 requested by the prosecution.
Teachable moment, people. A little flattery to the judge could save you a whole $2,500. Cause that prosecutor, he was trying to set that man bond at $7,500, but just telling that lady she was beautiful. She's like, nah, I'm gonna make it a little easy for him to get out. Shit, you can break in my house. But she done put herself in that work so much, she ain't got no man. So somebody telling her she's beautiful right now, shit. Yeah, I give him a break. Cause he know fine when he see it. Yay, it was worth the shot though. And all these hating motherfuckers around, they looking all these bald head, fat, all out of shape. She tired of looking at y'all ugly motherfuckers. She, all y'all, you know, looking all weird and shit. That man came up there and gave her a compliment. Nah, one of you ugly motherfuckers gave her a compliment all damn day. So she just, you know what I'm saying? She looked out for him. You're gorgeous.
Next, we're in Charleston, West Virginia for a pretrial hearing.
Henry T. Eldon. Henry T. Eldon. Henry T. Eldon.
Henry T. Eldon is in the courtroom, but he is refusing the magistrate's order to come forward to the defendant's.
Now let's watch some more of that white privilege shit that we be hearing about, y'all. Because see, I've seen black dudes try to pull this same move here. But don't nobody do it better than these white folk, but when they do it.
Table.
I called him twice. I have no response. Get up here in this seat right now.
That's right, the judge called him thrice. Eldon is facing multiple charges, including fraudulent official proceedings and fraudulent service of indebtedness related to falsely filing claims with the court. Today he's joined in the courtroom by a friend who's recording the proceedings on his cell phone and getting involved himself.
I'm a witness, okay? Okay, what I'm saying is, he is present, and he's chosen not to step up there. He's asking not for an appointed lawyer. He doesn't need an attorney.
So you're acting in the capacity
I'm not acting. I'm a witness.
So since when do first a motherfucker could bring a phone into court? Because when you coming in the courthouse, don't you got to go through metal detectors and all that shit there? Where the fuck is they at? And then two, them folks don't be letting you just talk all kind of way in the court, talk, you know what I'm saying, speaking up when this man is right here. You in the courtroom windmilling for another man. Since when the fuck do they start letting other people windmill for you that ain't your lawyer and bring in a camera? And nobody ain't going to jail.
This is American National.
American National.
American National is another nod to the sovereign citizen movement that both he and the defendant identify with. Eventually, Eldon does respond to the magistrate, Ward Harshbarger, but still refuses to come forward.
The court reporter has to be established before anything can proceed.
Well, okay, well, get up in your seat now, and we will wait for that. We have some preliminary thing.
We're all waiting for the court reporter to be...
Do it now. All right, this is State versus Henry C. Eldon Jr. Mr. Eldon, I need to have a seat at the defendant's table.
For the record, I'm a witness.
Shut up and sit down. You sit down and not say another word.
Seemingly getting more aggravated, the magistrate turns to his courtroom deputy for assistance.
Would you get this? Let me show you where the seat is, please.
May I have permission?
You may have a seat right there. You may have a seat right there.
Eldon finally gets up to the stand before the judge, but it won't be for long.
You are going to be held in contempt.
All right, Mr. Eldon. Up for me, please. Place your hands behind your back, if you would.
And who are you? And do you have a warrant, a signed warrant?
I do not have a warrant. I've just been made aware by the judge that he wants me to take you into custody for a constructive judicial process, okay?
But before the magistrate had the defendant arrested and cuffed, he pulls a final move out of every parent's playbook and counts to 3.
1.
Have a seat. 2. Have a seat, please.
I would like to speak, and I have...
Y'all see how nice these motherfuckers be? What in the whole world? I ain't trying to be racist, but black folks don't get this kind of generosity and nice and get to count to 3. Folks go to whipping your ass. Yeah, them folks go to whipping your ass immediately. Fuck around and don't shut up in the court. They gonna drag your ass up out of there. Them folks say you going to jail. If you going to jail, you going to jail, motherfucker. We ain't gonna be counting to 3. We ain't about to be doing all this shit. You about to comply. This is wild. This is wild.
Information to present. I don't know how I'm instructing.
Last warning.
You won't
Get in your seat and we'll proceed.
Again, locked in a stalemate, the magistrate decides to just get down to business.
How do you plead?
I would like to see your oath of office. I'd like to see your letter accepting and acknowledging your office. And I would like to see the same for the prosecuting attorney. And to know the names of everyone in this room. I need that before I understand what's going on, sir.
So the answer...
This game
for him is not guilty. Okay.
I haven't made any plea, nor should you make any plea.
Right.
I don't accept that.
Okay.
I don't accept anything that's happened to me today. I did not in your opposition.
Score him out.
The court wouldn't confirm the details, but according to Eldon, he did not appear for his next court hearing and was arrested on a bench warrant and served 2 weeks in jail. He also says the original fraudulent service and fraudulent official proceedings charges against him were later dropped.
Mic check. All right, my bad, y'all. I had to hold up. Mic check. Okay. Mic check. What the hell? Mic check. Mic check. Okay. Just want to make sure I'm not echoing, y'all. I had two profiles up here, and I don't know where the hell that other one went to. So, all right. Yeah, I got rid of it. I had to see what was going on. I don't know. It just be some strange shit going on in Restream. I mean, I like some of the stuff. I've been trying other platforms, Streamlabs, Stream Elements. What else? Of course, StreamYard. Yeah. Can you hear me now? Mic check. Can you hear me now? Mic check. Okay. All right, I think we're back good now. I don't know what the hell went on. I don't know. But anyway, this one here, y'all. This one of my funniest, one of my favorite ones. I'm gonna say this is probably like one of my top 5 favorite ones right here, y'all. And we done had an equally amount of distributed idiocracy, so I don't feel bad. It says echoing. No, I think it's straight now. Maybe I had a delay in my messages. Cause I don't hear no echo. Yeah, I think the echo gone now. All right, yeah, this next video here, this next criminal here, And I ain't gonna say he a criminal because, you know, he ain't doing time. But let's go to the next, you know, case or whatever. We gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna let this be the grand finale, y'all. So, you know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody that done pulled up. And we gonna do some more of these, man, because, you know, we could see the behavior all around. We could see the illness that's going around. Mental health is very serious. But a lot of this shit is just becoming idiocracy. I can't make this shit up. It's just where we're going at in the world as a society. And it's not just the people that we're pointing at and saying, oh, he's the bad guy, he did this and he doing that. It's the society that's teaching us this bullshit too. Because it's what's been accepted and what's been, you know, taught in school, taught into just into our essence now. And like I said, we headed to idiocracy. But this shit here funny though.
Next, we're in Miami-Dade County, where Nelson Walker is charged with a crime.
Hold up, y'all. I gotta share. I gotta share. I forgot. This shit crack me up every fucking time I see it, y'all. Alright. My bad. Alright, here we go, y'all. Let me mute my mic.
All right, Nelson Walker. There you are.
Next, we're in Miami-Dade County, where Nelson Walker is charged with a crime where the evidence may be, as they say in the law, in plain view.
All right, you're charged with stealing a Dolphin jersey.
Judge Ward seems a bit suspicious of the situation, and when she begins asking Walker about the Dolphins jersey he's wearing, he's got an answer.
This ain't the one, y'all.
No?
No, ma'am. It show on that I ain't took no jersey. I ain't took no jersey.
Walker first insists the Dolphins jersey he's wearing is not the one he allegedly stole.
This ain't the one, y'all.
He then claimed he didn't steal a jersey at all.
And that shit had me done. And that shit had me done every time. I swear, I had to see this shit months ago. And I was gonna do this video a while ago. With, you know, but but I'm coming back to it and I seen it again last night. And I was like, oh man, this is the funniest shit. And when this nigga come, hey, this nigga did not think I'm going to court because I was accused of stealing a Miami Dolphins jersey. And this wagon come to court with them. He's like, this ain't the jersey. Nah, this ain't the one. I stole a Dan Marino with it. Nah, I stole a Ricky Williams jersey. It wasn't no, who the fuck is number 15 any goddamn way? Oh shit. Oh shit. I done caught the hiccups, y'all. If y'all done laughed at this shit as much as I have, y'all might got the hiccups right now. Cause this shit tickled me every fucking time. I'ma slide it back so y'all can see it in the full. Cause I know I kinda fucked it up by stopping it. But, oh shit.
Judge Ward seems a bit suspicious of the situation, and when she begins asking Walker about the Dolphins jersey he's wearing, got an answer.
This ain't the one, young.
No?
No, ma'am.
Sure. All right, Nelson Walker. There you are.
Next, we're in Miami-Dade, where Nelson Walker is charged with a crime where the evidence may be, as they say in the law, in plain view.
All right, you're charged with stealing a Dolphin jersey.
Judge Ward seems a bit suspicious of the situation, and when she begins asking Walker about the Dolphins jersey he's wearing, he's got an answer.
This ain't the one, young.
No?
No, ma'am. It show on that I ain't took no jersey. I ain't took now jersey.
Walker first insists the Dolphins jersey he's wearing is not the one he allegedly stole.
This ain't the one, young.
He then claims he didn't steal a jersey at all.
It show on that I ain't took no jersey. I ain't took now jersey.
The judge then turns to the public defender for his take. But he decides to raise an issue regarding an inconsistency on the police report.
Public defender.
As to Mr. Walker, respectfully, Your Honor, I'm going to be raising a probable cause.
As to what?
As to this big felony. Because the allegations are an observation of observing the defendant and co-defendant put on a dolphin hats. The officer says, A.
So these wabbits trying to get off on technicality. So he ain't really steal the jersey. He had the jersey already. They stole the matching hat. Yeah, they just stole the matching hat. Y'all got it wrong. I bought this jersey. But why in the hell, if anything that you, man, think about what his lawyer got to be thinking right now. I'm like, bruh, if I would have seen this wabbit in the hallway and we about to come in the, I'm like, bro, take the jersey out, bro. I don't care if you got a tank top under that bitch. Bro, you ain't gonna win this shit coming in here with no Miami jersey when you accused of stealing the Miami jersey. He know what's in that paperwork. But the lawyer trying to get him off of technicality, like, man, he really stole a hat, but they put jersey. So you gotta throw this shit out, Judge. Let me let y'all hear this one.
A, and then it says hats. So there's an issue as to whether it's two hats or one hat.
Walker seems on board with the public defender's approach.
The officer says A, and then it says hats. So there's whether it's two hats.
Despite the semantics issue, the judge orders Walker, who has 29 prior felonies on his record, held on $5,000 bond. Weeks later, Miami-Dade prosecutors declined to press charges against Walker, and he's released. But the judge did order Walker to stay away from the Dolphin Stadium. Perhaps
how the hell they gonna tell this man he gotta stay away from the Dolphin Stadium? He probably one of them cats that be up there at the Dolphin Stadium stealing their shit though. Yeah, that's probably what it is. But this nigga here done had a rough life. Yes, sir. Boy. Look at this cat here, man. This wabbit. Boy, hey, what is all this going on right here, man? This wabbit here done had a rough life. Yeah. He beat his charges though, from that little technicality, you know what I mean? So, but he'll be back. This man, y'all heard it say he had 29 prior arrests. 29, y'all. Wow. But maybe there wasn't nothing that serious like that. So, you know, you gotta, you know, you ain't gotta always give people these strict sentences, but he look a little older, so obviously over time he's been doing a lifetime of criminality. And that's about what our country just set up on, man. Just, you know, keep it going, keep it in motion, damn near. Yeah, keep it in motion. I'm looking through here real quick to see if there's any more that I feel like just kind of go with the narrative of what we was talking about tonight. Oh, I got one more, y'all. My bad. Because y'all seen how nice they was treating them guys, right? I want y'all to see. Y'all seen how nice those sovereign citizens, those American nationals, when them folks was hollering that shit, right? Y'all see how patient they was with them and all of that, right? Now, I want y'all to see how that works out when you pretty much the guy that looks like me.
Next, we're in La Plata, Maryland for a jury selection. 25-year-old Delvon King is representing himself today on weapons charges after he was caught carrying a regulated firearm during a traffic stop. Just 3 months earlier, King was a...
Now, I want y'all to understand what they just said. He was carrying a what firearm? Let me make sure I heard that right. This man is having a fight charges, unlawful possession of a firearm, and he's decided to represent himself, this brother here.
Firearm during a traffic stop, weapons selection. 25-year-old Delvon King is representing himself today on weapons charges after he was caught carrying a regulated firearm during a traffic stop.
Okay, they said regulated. A regulated firearm. Okay. As an American that's not a felon, I thought that was legal in a Commonwealth state, but maybe I'm wrong. Hey, they'll tell you you're wrong all the time. He's not supposed to carry a firearm. He's supposed to be, they're trying to make him out as a criminal. But he is innocent until proven guilty. And he's representing himself. So he has to be looked at by the court like if he was a lawyer also, y'all. I want y'all to know this because he's representing himself. So act like he's that J people lawyer also. When you need to respect him like a J word lawyer, because he's not a criminal yet, which he shouldn't be a criminal for no, you know what I'm saying, for something that you're saying you have the right to do. But that's a whole different story. I can't fight his case for him. I don't know what the, you know, everything, the justification about it. I'm just saying in general. But watch, and remember y'all, we just watched how softly they treated them two old white men that, oh, I don't do this, I do this. Now they took them to jail, granted. But I'ma count to 3, all kind of shit. Watch this, y'all.
Just 3 months earlier, King was appearing at a preliminary hearing for the charges when he fled the courtroom and temporarily eluded police. Because of the fleeing incident, King was required to wear a remote control stun.
I didn't hear that part now. Now this wappy tried to run out the courtroom. Oh shit. I was in defense of you, brother. But yeah, he was having you can't be treated like a lawyer if you just gonna bolt out of the courtroom at the preliminary hearing. So yeah, they had to put some special technology on this wappy. They had to put this that little thing that y'all see on the screen right now. Okay, so I ain't hear this part, y'all, but we still gonna watch it. But only how they should be hitting that thing though, in my opinion, if he's trying to bolt out of there. You know what I'm saying? I don't disagree with them putting it on him so he don't try to run out of there and you lose track of. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know, if that's what you did last time, that you know, that is a risk. You know what I'm saying? But if you out on probation, I mean, if you out on bond, I don't see why you would do that on a simple gun charge. That wouldn't be wise. I wouldn't think so. I mean, the worst that can happen is you can get a felony and then you can get probation or whatever. You know, so it's not like you got a firearm and you're already a convicted felon. Your first firearm charge, you're most likely not going to go do no serious time. You're not going to go do no time, most likely at all, for your first firearm charge. You most likely will get probation in most states, except for New York or California, as I heard. But anyway.
Uncuff on his leg while appearing in court. 3 months earlier, King was appearing at a preliminary hearing for the charges when he fled the courtroom and temporarily eluded police. Because of the fleeing incident, King is required to remote control stun cuff on his leg while appearing in court. And now, as he reads a prepared argument, Stop. There seems to be another problem. At the bench is 72-year-old Robert Naley. The judge retired the previous year, who was called back part-time to hear cases. This hearing got off to a rocky start when King claimed to be a Moorish American, an offshoot of the anti-government sovereign citizen movement, and insisted his true name.
Now, they tried to act like that was, he just made up some old weird shit. He just came up with something. It wasn't weird when there was a sovereign citizen when the other folks claimed it. Individuals who believe the law is illegitimate and answer only to their own interpretation of the law. That's what a sovereign citizen is, y'all. Individuals who believe the law is illegitimate and answer only to their own interpretation of the law. And actually, I've seen that work. Now, they'll give you hell while it's working. At the end of the day, I've been seeing people who have gotten off on that argument. It just depends on how strong you come with that argument. You have to be strapped with your paperwork, have your ducks in line. But I have seen people win with that argument.
It was not Delvon King. Now, as Judge Naley explains the jury selection process, King continues reading from his prepared argument, which questions the court's jurisdiction over him.
Stop. Mr. Sheriff, do it. Use it. All right, I'm going to take 5.
Now, for them to turn this shock thing on him just because he was speaking, and yeah, I know you told him to stop talking or whatever, but that's when you're supposed to be like, okay, I'm going to overrule over you. If you don't stop talking, I'm going to rule this, or we're going to lock you up. You don't cause no fucking harm to a motherfucker, because if that was a lawyer in that same court, you wouldn't do some shit like that to him. Now, the only time you should be turning that shock thing on if he tries to bolt out of court like he did last time. I agree. If that wabbit try to run out of that court right now, shock the shit out of his ass. But for you to shock this man because he is claiming that he's a Moorish American and you don't have jurisdiction on him, and he's a sovereign citizen, the same way those American nationalists, sovereign citizens, claim their interpretation of the law. And they actually told you what the fuck they was gonna do and what the fuck they wasn't gonna do. Now, yeah, they might have to serve a couple of weeks in jail and all that, but they got treated with the utmost respect. These motherfuckers got this man down here hollering for his life. Look at this shit, y'all.
Don't it calms down and I'll be back. Yes, sir. 5 minutes.
In case you missed that, after King refuses to stop speaking,
Stop.
Judge Naley orders the courtroom deputy to activate the stun.
But y'all know they already had that shit planned. Because y'all see, soon as that man, before he even started saying stop, that deputy was already moving. He was already moving. They were like, if that nigga say one thing about this Morris shit, we can't have these niggas coming in here hollering this shit. If that nigga start talking that Morris shit, goddamn, I'm telling you. Make sure you move the chair that way he don't break his neck or some shit, you know what I'm saying? But soon as he start talking, and he started talking some shit that we don't like, slide that chair from under his ass, and that's why he just said, do it. He didn't say like, hey, I need you to get him under, shock him, or he just like, do it. Like, motherfucker, do what we talked about. Just listen.
Cuff on King's leg.
Mr. Sheriff, do it. Use it.
The deputy calmly approaches King, who doesn't appear to see him, and slides his chair out of the way. While King writhes in pain on the courtroom floor, Judge Naley decides to exit the courtroom and take a short break.
All right, I'm going to take 5. Sir. 5 minutes.
Following the brief recess, Judge Naley resumed the hearing, and King continued representing himself. He later agreed to probation before judgment, meaning in his case, he was sentenced to 2 years in jail on the weapons charge, most of which he'd already served, and in return, no actual conviction would be added to his record. The same cannot be said for Judge Robert Naley.
Now think about what he just actually did. He just served 2 years for a gun. And he figured out a way in the law to get it where he got probation before judgment. I've never heard of that, but if you know the law, you can find those loopholes. He represented himself. And a lot of lawyers and public defenders would have just lined your ass up with a plea deal because they'll make a deal with the public defender. With the district attorney. Probation before sentencing, that means the time that you did waiting on yourself to come to court and all that stuff, you use that as the sentence that you would have gave me for this shit, and I ain't got to go to trial for it. I already done gave you time for it. I didn't know you could do that, but maybe he made them recognize him as a sovereign citizen. What he interprets it as the law. And like I say, sometimes I've seen that shit work out for people. That actually worked out for him, outside of him getting shot like a motherfucker and treated like a goddamn some kind of slave monkey or whatever kind of animal you use to, send some kind of message to. Because that was crazy for them to do that. If they would have did that for him trying to run out of the courtroom, that's one thing. I understand that. But this man was speaking some shit and y'all didn't like that shit. And now he ended up pretty much saying he beat the charge, but he still did the time. He still did 2 years of his life, but it's not on his record. So pretty much you should have just threw that shit out. Only thing you did is just make that man just pay some time. Yeah, he ain't like that uppity nigga shit. They ain't like that Morris shit. When niggas go to talking about that Morris shit, oh man, or talking about that sovereign citizen shit, they hate when a motherfucker come in there and talking about that sovereign citizen shit and really know what the fuck they talking about. That shit powerful, y'all. I ain't gonna lie.
After the courtroom video was made public, the Maryland Court of Appeals immediately rescinded Naley's ability to hear cases. He would also later be charged with a misdemeanor civil rights violation, to which he pleaded guilty, and was sentenced to a year probation, ordered to take anger management classes, and pay a $5,000 fine. Following his
now, you can violate somebody's civil rights. You can literally plead guilty to violating somebody's civil rights. Year probation, anger management classes, $5,000 fine. But this man that was a citizen, I guess he won the sovereign citizen case, but he's an American who has the right to bear arms. So if he has the right to bear arms, this man already do 2 years in jail, because remember that's where his time served came from. He done made this man do 2 years in jail. I'm pretty sure he done spent way more than $5,000, which probably you ain't gonna pay either. Probably told him, probably got to jump through all type of hoops to get his life back, and you was the one in the wrong, because you had to plead guilty to what you just did in that courtroom. So that was under you. And you had that one deputy officer who probably didn't get any kind of punishment or accountability for him doing it, because all he gotta do is say, well, the judge told me to. Well, as a good citizen, you should have been like, no, that's wrong. But that show you motherfuckers do you something awful. They already wanted to do it. That's why it wasn't hard for them to do it. He knew that shit was wrong. As soon as he was hitting that, judge like, do it now. What? He ain't running. I'm not about to shock this man and he ain't running. The purpose of it is for him not to run out of the courtroom or not to hurt anybody. He ain't doing that. Right now, he just speaking. He just got to shut the fuck up. Or you just got to say, hey, for the record, he overtalked me, blah, blah, blah. But he ain't overtalking you. You got to give that man a chance to read what the fuck he got to read. Everybody got to sit there in the courtroom and listen to all the bullshit that they want to tell you. But when somebody got the what they want to tell you, they only can talk when the fuck you ready for them to talk. You get to tell people to shut the fuck up. We start forgetting that we the damn people, that we make the motherfucking society go. But anyway, we had a good night, man. I'm gonna leave it right there. It's so much wacky shit going on that, of course, I can do this shit to the break of dawn, but I ain't, because I got shit to do. And I need to get off of here. I've been on here long enough. I came on late, so I stayed. I appreciate everybody that around, you know what I'm saying, had a little fun with this. Had a little fun with this. Just good reactions and everything. And man, the world is crazy, man. This world is crazy. And if you don't realize what's going on, you better hug your little ones and take care of them, man. Make sure that they learn love before they learn how to get all gun hungry or just, you know, get out here and your first mistake could be your last mistake. You know what I mean? So y'all just take what y'all seen in these actions, man. You laugh at it, but you learn from other people. Wise people learn from other people's mistakes. But sometimes it just ain't mistakes. It's just, wrong place at the wrong time. I'm pretty sure that young teacher didn't think she was gonna come to school and some kid gonna bring a gun to school. You know what I mean? So I'm pretty sure that man didn't think that they was gonna shock him for. Well, he might have thought that shit was gonna really happen. But we seen just some of the dumbest shit that people do, and man, be safe out here. A motherfucker will break in your house and call the police to try to help them. Goddamn, move that bitch to another state. I ain't lying. Hey, I want y'all to leave in the comments though. If you done check this out and you done been here to the end or whatever, or even, whatever later on. Leave in the comments who you think was the dumbest criminal of this live. Cause we had some funny dumbass shit that we just went over. So y'all leave in the comment, let me know who y'all think was the funniest dummy on this one. And I'm gonna catch y'all later. I don't know when. I ain't gonna lie to you. So whenever I catch you, I catch you. And just remember, y'all.
You don't deserve nothing, you don't get nothing. You get what I give you. I got a contract between me and you that say you do what I tell you to do. Therefore, shut up, don't say nothing, don't speak to me, don't look at me. I tell you what, you better go on back out there and get out my run out of breath, point them out, make them live what they rap. Big cap niggas ain't living like that. Do the most, get too close, you a ghost. Dope is a dope, you get more than a dose. Give all that I got till it ain't nothing left. I don't need no help, I could do it myself. I'm really a chef, cook it right out of left. Run up a check till I run out of breath. Point them out, make them live what they rap. Big cap niggas ain't living like that. Do the most, get too close, you a ghost. Dope is a dope, you get more than a dose. Give all that I got till it ain't nothing left. I don't need no help, I could do it myself.
Niggas big cat like a mixed fiesta. Dope on the scale, you won't get no extra this way. Make your hoe do what the money say. Tell your old man he don't want it, babe. I just bought a new stick the other day. Cook dope on the stove or microwave. Neighbors don't like the J, they keep calling. Come on, I'ma keep serving the dumb and defy the ranks. Shit smell like fungus. No Q and not just the city. Keep fuck up my business, I'm just being honest. Keep dealers and killers among me. Wrap your ass up like a mummy. Stab that little white hood and dip on her. I feel like OJ, little homie. To the plug, the car, I'm alone. Send it to the Pope man. Freddie P fly higher than most. Higher than most. Try me, didn't I see a ghost? 93 OG, it came from West Coast. Tired to your hoe, I just came from a throat. MOBB, OG, gang, oh, let's go.
Go take a seat, get at the kitchen, I'm cooking, keep whipping it. Long as promoters keep booking, I'm running it. You get it all till I'm done with it. Give me that repo, your block, you won't get it. Hell with the scale, got it booming like speakers. I know what I'm doing. Don't need no features, court dates and funerals, commas and numerals. Really a chef, cook it up right or left. Working my move, I need more than enough. These niggas bluff, they really not tough. Head first, running up a check till my heart start 3-point. Working on my shot, trying to get high. Swear to God, promise not to fold, never flip flop. Good smoke, good dope, busting out the zip lock. Don't think about it, you try, you might die. These niggas capping, they living a lie.
This is to the streets. Y'all know what time it is.
Take my confidence, give me away. No, I can't let no one take my confidence, give me away.
teachers, I was with raised, with paid, with made. That's why I got these wick ways.
Niggas ain't never really got your ass whooped. I can say I have, but I did get spotted. I did get powerballed by niggas way bigger than me.
When niggas frontin' like they really want beef, when they know they want peace, they sauce and baby's ass is sweeter than some bear meat. I feel like Elmo way these pussy niggas tickle me. They see me in the street and beat their feet like a track meet. Yeah, nigga, I double dog dare, nigga.
Yo, what up, it's Wigmade 912, I got him on video. This is to the streets. Y'all know what time it is.
Dummy! You big dummy!
Giving away free rib nips.
Barbecue tastes so good, make you wanna slap your mama.
Y'all don't hear me.
Tired of eating that barbecue from up the street? Better give you more sauce than to give you meat. But bring your big ass down to Rug Barbecue. 158-37
Surprise, nigga.
Yeah, boy. Every one location, so it's me and you.
Free rib dinners. Y'all don't hear me? Y'all don't hear me? Surprise, nigga. Free rib dinner. I gave away free rib dinner in real life. I gave away free rib dinners. I showed y'all the ticket stub from an event I had in 2007. Free rib dinners in the same building that my book signing will be on June 12th this year. 2007, 2022. Y'all don't hear me. Y'all don't hear me. Surprise, nigga.
Yeah, boy. Every one location, so it's me and you.
Free rib dinners. Y'all don't hear me. Surprise, nigga. Free. Y'all don't hear me. Y'all don't hear me. Surprise, nigga.
Yeah, boy.
Rib dinner. Surprise, nigga. Free rib dinners. Y'all don't hear me. Y'all don't hear me.
Barbecue tastes so good, make you want to slap your mama. Every one location, so it's me and you.
Free rib dinners. Y'all don't hear me. Surprise. Free rib dinners.
Yeah, boy.
Y'all don't hear me.
Yeah, boy.
Free rib dinners. Y'all don't hear me. I gave away free rib dinner. Free rib dinner in real life. Rib dinner in real life.
Yeah, boy.
That's how long I can show you me in real life, though. That's how long I can show you me doing the work. Doing the work.
Yeah, boy.
I gave away free rib dinners. This is October 6, 2007. The No Sleep Pajama Team. Doing the work.
Yeah, boy.
Doing the work. Doing the work.
Yeah, boy.
Doing the work. These were the tickets.
Yeah, boy.
In real life.
Barbecue tastes so good, make you want to slap your mama. Hey, mama, no, you won't.
Y'all don't hear me. Surprise, nigga.
Yeah, boy. Every one location, so it's me and you.
Free rib dinners. Y'all don't hear me. Y'all don't hear me.
Monkey.
Surprise, nigga. Free rib dinner. I gave away free rib dinner in real life. I gave away free rib dinners. I showed y'all the ticket stub from an event I had in 2007 in the same building that my book signing will be on June 12th this year. 2007, 2022. Y'all don't hear me. Y'all don't hear me. Surprise, nigga.
Yeah, boy. Every one location, so it's me and you.
Free rib dinners. Y'all don't hear me. Surprise, nigga. Free rib dinners. Surprise, nigga. Rib dinners. Y'all don't hear me. Y'all don't hear me.
Yeah, boy. Every one location, so it's me and you.
Free rib dinners. Y'all don't hear me. Surprise. Free rib dinners. Y'all don't hear me.
Yeah, boy. Hey, mama, what the hell you want with? Every one location, so it's me and you.
You might have missed it. Free rib dinners. Y'all don't hear me. Rib dinner. Free rib dinner. Rib dinner. In real life.
Yeah, boy.
That's how long I can show you me in real life. That's how long I can show you me doing the work. Doing the work.
Yeah, boy.
I gave away free rib dinners. This is October 6, 2007. The No Sleep Pajama Team. Doing the work.
Yeah, boy.
Doing the work.
Yeah, boy.
Doing the work. These were the tickets.
Yeah, boy.
In real life.
Barbecue tastes so good, make you want to slap your mama. Hey, mama, no, you won't.
Free rib dinners. Y'all don't hear me.
Duck season. Rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. Rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. I say it's duck season, and I say fire. Let's try that again. Okay, I'll start it this time. Right. Rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. Rabbit season. Duck season. Fire.
He see the algorithm thought coming out.
I'm an algorithm thought.
I've been like this before he went viral. He see the algorithm thought coming out.
Call me an algorithm thought. I'm an algorithm thought.
Call me an algorithm thought.
I'm an algorithm thought.
Y'all don't hear me? The videos and thumbnails and me hitting panels is up to proof. Bitch. I mean, a punk bitch. All them shots, because most of my shots gonna be subliminal. The whole ass. Most of my shots is direct. That's the truth. Most of my shit is direct. You gonna be on the thumbnail. You gonna be in the title. You gonna be in the tags. Fuck as you say. Okay, I might even share and tag your motherfucking ass.
I'm an algorithm thought.
No, I know what. Y'all don't hear me? You know what they'll call me names. That ain't gonna stop me from talking about. If that's the case, I'm damn sure gonna. Y'all don't hear me? You be on the thumbnail. You gonna be in the title. You gonna be in the tags. Okay, I might even share and tag your motherfucking ass. If that's the case, I'm damn sure gonna use it. I'd be a damn fool not to.
I'm an algorithm thought.
That's all I can do to make money and give you. Why wouldn't I do?
Y'all don't
hear me?
Algorithm thought.
Why does only Kwame? You know you played with many other players in the league. Why Kwame?
I'm an algorithm thought.
You're gonna be on the thumbnail. You're gonna be in the title. Y'all don't hear me? You're gonna be in the tags. Okay, I might even share and tag your motherfucking ass. Y'all don't hear me?
The only name that seems to get under your skin.
It's been like this the whole time I met him. It's been like this. I don't know what it is.
I've been like this before he went viral. Y'all don't hear me?
I know what it is, but he has to realize that
I'm an algorithm thought.
You know, he wants to be like you.
Y'all don't hear me?
I'm an algorithm thought.
Right.
I'm a...
Y'all don't hear me? Y'all don't hear me? Y'all don't hear me? I come over there and telling Carcino to leave.
I'm an algorithm thought.
They continue to talk. Y'all don't hear me? You just brought somebody else on the panel.
I'm an algorithm thought.
Left me backstage, y'all look.
I'm an algorithm. I'm an algorithm thought. I'm an algorithm thought.
Left me backstage.
I just proved I'm an algorithm thought. I'm an algorithm thought.
Me?
I just only Kwame. You know you played with many other players in the league. Why Kwame
I'm an
is
algorithm
the only
thought.
name that seems to get under your skin.
I'm an
You see the algorithm
thought.
thought coming out. Y'all don't hear me?
I'm an algorithm thought.
I've been like this before he went viral.
Call me an algorithm. Call me an algorithm thought. I'm an algorithm thought.
Fuck as you say. The videos and thumbnails and me hitting panels is up to proof.
I'm an algorithm thought. I'm an algorithm thought.
Y'all don't hear me?
Do you know me? No, I know of you. So then you're ignorant.
You know what they'll call me names. That ain't gonna stop me from talking about. If that's the case, I'm damn sure gonna use it.
I'm an algorithm thought.
Hit my link. I've been like this before he went viral.
Y'all see what's going on, right?
It's been like this the whole time I met him. It's been like this. I don't know
I'm an algorithm thought.
I've been like this before he went viral.
Yeah, man. Hey, let him see what he look like.
What up, bro?
What up, baby?
Hey, chillin', man. We on YouTube.
Come on, man. For real? You know when you pull it this man, I'm all kind of trouble, man. Catch me if you can, baby. Come on, man. Catch up, baby. Catch up.
Catch up, woman, Brown.
Who we on? What we doing? Who that?
Skinny, man.
Okay, then.
One day I'm gonna come out there, but I'm not gonna be here. One day I'm gonna come out there, but I ain't gonna.
Who we on? What we doing? Who that?
Skinny, man. Skinny on YouTube.
Okay, then.
One day I'm gonna come out there. One day I'm gonna come out there.
Oh, yeah? What's his name?
Mr. Skinny.
Mr. Skinny? You Mr. Skinny? I'm talking to Skinny.
Hey, let everybody hear you say, let him go.
Let him go. I'm talking to Skinny.
Yeah, Gil, let him know, man. Let him go.
Hey, Skinny, you're beautiful to me, baby.
Let him. Hey, let everybody hear you say, let him go.
Let him go. Hey, Skinny, Skinny. You're beautiful to me, baby.
You know me, Brian. You don't know none of these guys. Hey, I remember you was like, man, yeah, you ever come out to Cali, hit me up, man.
I'm fucking Skinny.
We were just paying like niggas get drunk, take a shot with them, maybe do cocaine off the booty.
I'm fucking Skinny.
Some best thing is
I'm about to get me a beer.
$5 grand. You won't eat an ass.
I'm fucking Skinny.
Nah, man.
Hey, I remember you was like, man, yeah, you ever come out to Cali, hit me up, man.
$5 grand. You won't eat an ass out, man.
Dummy.
Like, it's backdooring. I'm backdooring.
I'm fucking Skinny.
Yeah.
Like, so let me do cocaine off your booty or something. Who just suck my dick under the table? I'm going to the table. You come into this world, it's hard to get out.
I'm fucking Skinny.
It's hard to get out because the money's so easy. Because
I'm fucking Skinny. I'm fucking Skinny.
Give a massage while I'm playing. They go fuck with it.
$5 grand.
I'm fucking Skinny.
You won't eat an ass out. Like niggas get drunk, take a shot.
That's no big deal. I'm about to get me a beer.
I'm fucking Skinny.
$5 grand. You won't eat an ass out right now on the table. You might walk out of here 50, 60 grand a night.
Oh, just from cut.
Let me do cocaine off your booty or something. Fuck no. Motherfuckers get the drunk and I ain't gonna lie. Let me do cocaine off your booty or something. We're just paying like niggas get drunk, take a shot with them. Let me do cocaine off your booty or something. Fuck no. Like niggas get drunk, take a shot with them. Let me do cocaine off your booty or something. Fuck no.
So how much you pay you a night? Like
$2 grand. It's just like the most essential thing. If you come into this world, it's hard to get out. It's hard to get out because the money's so easy.
$2 grand a night. Okay.
Yeah, I just tried that. So it's just $5 grand. You won't eat an ass out right now on the table. You have.
How you break into that clique though, Gil? You just gotta know somebody to take you to one of these games.
It's backdooring. I'm backdooring. I'm good. Hey, let them see what money looks like.
Look at that.
What up, bro?
What up, baby?
Hey, chillin', man. We on YouTube.
Come on, man. For real?
Right.
Come with the bullet C-strap, man. I'm all kind of trouble, man. Catch me if you can, baby. Come on, man. Catch up, baby. Catch up.
Catch up, Kwame Brown.
What we doing? Who that?
This is Mr. Skinny, man.
Okay, then.
Y'all ever come out there? I'm not gonna put
What we doing? Who that?
This is Mr. Skinny, man.
Skinny on here too.
Okay, then.
Y'all ever come out there?
Oh, yeah? What's his name?
Mr. Skinny.
Mr. Skinny? You Mr. Skinny? I'm fucking Skinny.
Hey, let everybody hear you say, let them go.
Let him go.
Yeah, Gil, let them know, man.
Let him go.
Hey, Skinny, you're beautiful to me, baby.
Let him.
Hey, let everybody hear you say, let them go.
Let him go.
Hey, Skinny, you're beautiful to me, baby. Have a good night.
I counted my cheese before I got the motherfucking plate. I counted my cheese before I got the motherfucking plate. I counted my cheese before I got the motherfucking plate.
You big dummy. You big dummy. You big dummy.
I counted my cheese before I got the motherfucking plate.
Dummy. You big dummy. You big dummy. You big dummy. You big cold-blooded dummy. You big dummy. See what you did?
I counted my cheese before I got the motherfucking plate.
Oh no, you dummy. You dummy.
I counted my cheese before I got the motherfucking plate.
You big dummy. You're a big dummy there. I'm not kidding you. You're a big dummy. Dummy. Listen to it.
I counted my cheese before I got the motherfucking plate.
Dummy. You dummy. You bigger dummy than mine.
I counted my cheese